folks. Yeah, I am, I'm smack dab in the middle of Illinois, Ozzy. Not a lot of data up here yet, but mostly clog with symbiote Spider-Man being trash is tracks. Is clog my fault? No, I don't think so. For a lot of different clog variations. Doesn't look like any of these are the build I've been playing. What's going on, Pokemon nerd? Good morning, good morning. No one seems to have made one yet, so I get the first. Did you get any sleep? Comment, go meet. Only did I sleep last night, but I went and saw Deadpool finally, so. Most of these decks have no sample. This is the TLDR. Oh, I saw this pile going around. Why are we grandmastering here? Just for Gwenpool? For Gwenpool and Sable and Sage? Classic, Grandmaster Cosmo deck. I assume Cosmo is here mostly because, I would assume Cosmo is here mostly because you want to stop opposing tech cards on the last turn once you play make your big thing. I like Deadpool, it was fun. Alright, now let's take a look at pre-infinite, where everything is good because all of the stats are made up because bots pump everything up in eternity. Airship's down to 6%. 6%. That's so lovely. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and the horse he rode it on. Spider hitting in this deck. It's just gonna be a thing where just like Symbiote, Spider-Man, and Gwenpool. It's just like literally the only good target, right? It's like making the previous season pass card happen twice. Sandman. Toxic Surfer. Sandman. I'm genuinely surprised this deck is up here. We played a variation of this yesterday, and it was so fucking terrible. It was like really bad. Super awkward and clunky. Sandman definitely looks like the most popular thing with a bullet among the popular decks. Going on, Jake Rena. There's no fast drops on Twitch. That doesn't exist. I see your last comment in here from a couple months ago. Typing that into. Darrow, one of the other large content creators, is a grift about that on his channel. A lot of people don't understand how Twitch works. It's just not a thing. Gotta watch the full 6 hours between this channel and other streaming snap. Starting here today, you'll be able to do the full 6 here easy peasy. We did not hit gold on Symbiote. Yesterday, we split Celine. And a Celine deck I was having fun with, so we split Celine a bunch and missed. This is definitely one of my best brews of recent memory. It just continues to. This one has good stats post infinite last season too. All right, let's take a look for our sweet thing. Let's cut Sandman. Let's cut Silver Surfer. Cut Shang-Chi. Maybe not Shang-Chi. What do we want to trim? There's a lot of clutter in here. It's kind of an interesting one. I'm going to trim. Sure, White Widow. That Wicked deck was one Cam mentioned in his best decks video, but also said he couldn't understand it because it felt terrible to him. Yeah, it's just like Wicked was almost never active when we played, and the games where you didn't have Wicked active, it's just like your deck felt like it was unplayable. Sheer C deck. It must have trimmed in one of the filters I just put on. Don't see Symbiote Spider-Man and Bounce being useful relevant. I'm gonna trim her back here and let you discard. Beetle 2. My current favorite negative deck. You know, I don't know that I have a negative deck that jumps out offhand to me. There's a few builds that I felt fine. I don't have one off the cuff where I'm like, yeah, it's the negative deck I really like. Sticks to it. Okay with Swarm as budget Proxima 2. Oh yeah, I guess there hasn't been a lot of Zoo. I guess people are probably getting bored with that. Requires some specific Series 4-5 cards too, though. Spooktrum deck doing okay. Like that pile of cards. spice rack connoisseurs. We're gonna hit anything noteworthy in here? Have we seen it? We've seen it all. See, like I look at this, and I'm like, why in the hell is there a symbiote spider in this deck? Is he? We're reactivating Master Molded Snowguard at the end of the game to make these bigger. I guess that's cute. I guess that's cute. It's also noteworthy that any deck that has a 55% win rate pre-infinite is going to be trash post-infinite. If you're at 55% and less than half a cube average with bots pumping your deck list up, once you cut the bots out, you're going to be in a bad way. Does Symbiote double up on Dino? It does not. It does not copy those points. Also, Symbiote merges with the lowest costing. So that's an interesting pile of cards. Darkhawk, Circe, Itty. It's a lot of 5s. This has got a good spread on the bottom too, though. Grab that one. Hawk. That's a classic. Been a minute since we poked at that. One more quick cursory scroll here, and we'll tap our ad roll and jump into some games, I think. Sable, looking good in the Bass Spice Rack. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, yeah, this is a super classic pile of cards, huh? Gwenpool seems a little weird in it. Deck desperately wants Old Zabu. I will say, having played a few variations of it, I think Miss Marvel Doctor Doom stuff is pretty fine at the moment. Gwenpool seems like some nonsense here. Mirage a little weird too. This should probably be a White Widow. This is pretty close to the Symbiote Spider-Man deck we played. classic Sarah here. Cosmo's a little strange though. This deck doesn't usually have priority, and you don't want to proactively put this into a lane so they know you can't like Shag Enchantress or Shadow Kick them there. That's an interesting pile. It's got Black Knight with Jeff and Ghost Rider being the only even things other than these. Dig that. We are on a little early for drops today. Yeah, this is another one. Learning to parse the pre-infinite data, it's like, well, this technically has a good average cubes, but the win rate is so bad here. No, you really don't want to play Swarm inside of your Black Knight deck. I think that would be a bad change. New interactive deck. I assume you've played the Odd Hawk deck already. I think that's the newest, like, mess your opponent's stuff up, Jund style thing that's been landed in a little bit. Odd Hawk is literally in my deck list as Jund, yeah. All right, let's tap our first ad roll of the morning, and we'll dive on in to playing some games with some of the different things we fished out of Untap, plus some other things I had put together. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't seen the Odd Hawk deck, you really should make sure you check out my best decks roundups every week. I've been talking about that one for a little bit. If you're only gonna watch one piece of Marble Step YouTube content a week, make it my weekly best decks roundup. Such a great concentrated source of free Celine boosters. Oh baby. Frame break. Ouch. Yes, we should have a best decks video up tomorrow or Saturday. Probably tomorrow. We'll see how late today's stream goes. The deciding factor. And a Pixel Sandman for my drop. That's rough, buddy. We're gonna start with this pile of cards. Go from there. That's my plan this morning. You go full Kirby after you go full gold. No, likely not. A lot of my pushing for gold chat is very community driven. There's a handful of Glandia whales who regularly donate explicitly for me to be upgrading cards. Chasing the gold stuff's incredibly expensive. It's been amusing, but alright, well, whatever that first card is, get that one right all fucked up. Hopefully it's not a green goblin, right? Speaking of messing some stuff up here. Let's go. Fair, honestly. I think Madam Web will meaningfully change how move and bounce plays. I mean, I think it'll be a meaningful addition. Will it make the deck playable? Probably not. I think I'm passing this turn into Hazmat next turn and hopefully draw Ajax. I think there's a good chance Madam Web is... I think part of the reason... So Madam Web was originally data mined to be a 2-3. And she was adjusted to a 2-1 before the final season announcement. And I think there's a real chance that Madam Web's just gonna be like a pretty generically fine Marvel Snap card. I think this will be big enough. I think this will be big enough without needing more things on the board. So I think I could play this turn and then potentially get it bigger. But I want to make sure I just like don't die to a tech card, yeah? And I'm gonna tag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is going at least plus 10, so they're gonna play 1 or 2 more things this turn, I wager. You large US agent? Yeah. Morning, David. Alright, let's see if they are also... Ah. That still feels awful, gamers. Still feels awful. Played around Shang-Chi, ate shit to Eliath. Was it the opposite of everything interesting? I don't know. It's like obviously objectively true that Eliath is a less offensive card than it used to be, but it really just added so many more coin flips to the game. It's such a deeply relatively uninteresting design.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
How do you change Alliance to make it more interesting? Just use a different text box. So I think heavily rewarding a player for having priority is a bad design. The inherent reward for having priority is that you are currently winning the game. I think Cosmo, Arbor, Teenage Warhead, like, those are much better designs for rewarding people for having priority. As opposed to just, like, delete, make your card not have text. And the big problem with it is that squeeze that you get put in, right? Where you're like, all right, I'm just flipping a coin. It's either Shang or it's whatever. I don't really need to make a highlight about... I don't feel compelled to make a highlight about Silver Sable and Bounce. She's good. You don't need to see a video. She's good there. She's gonna be an optimal... Next time I inevitably play Bounce, Silver Sable will be there, and that's gonna be the case moving forward. She is one of the best one energy on reveal cards in the game. Cheaper next turn. They're probably just not competing here, but if I like just do this, it makes the Ajax slightly bigger. It adds 15 over here. Yeah, I think this is the line. Slower, Grandma, sit down.
Victory.
Hey, LTG. Your month off is good. Thanks for the biddies. Yes, the person that asked, Ajax is not replaceable in any of his decks. Ajax is what I refer to as an archetype defining card. He is a big payoff that you make conscious deck building decisions to maximize. You see a deck with Ajax in it. You need Ajax to play it. God, it's wild that they made these types of missions less common, and it's still just like everything on the board because nobody wants them because they suck. Ajax worth 6,000 tokens. No card in Marvel Snap is worth 6,000 tokens. The only optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens is put them under your mattress and sit on top of them and pretend to be a dragon.
Behold my creations.
Like Jeffrey Bezos, yes. Do your best Jeffrey Bezos cosplay impersonation.
Opponent snapped.
Scott into Mojo World sounds lovely. Sure. Bonk. That's a big bonk. This only discounts on opponent stuff. Do I want to fight with Morbius? Probably. Probably. There's a good chance they just don't play for the center, yeah? Morning, Jeff. How do you feel about Cassandra? I have her pinned, but I don't know if she's still worth it. I mean, she's both a generically good 3 energy card. The TLDR is she's a good pickup. But she's a good pickup because not only is she a generically good 3 energy card, she's also a tech card against things like Erishim and Thanos, and she's a build-around card where you can play things like Rock Slide and Korg to maximize her further. So she ticks a lot of boxes, basically. I think she's a card that you'll inevitably get a lot of play out of because of all the boxes she ticks. This deck be good on ladder. There is basically no difference between decks that are good in Conquest and decks that are good on ladder. In the history of Marvel Snap so far, there has yet to be a deck that is good in Conquest that isn't also good on the ladder and vice versa. Maybe there will be at some point, but honestly, I'm skeptical.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the context of feature locations. Those often warp the game to a large degree. The literal only Howard deck in existence is a... The literal only Howard deck in existence is a Luke Cage deck, so... we're just gonna hope they don't have Luke. Oh, sweet. Cable means not ongoing. God bless us, everyone. How many keys a week can you get if you are free to play? Free to play players get loosely a little over 1 key per week.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No, Scott, come back. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's fine. So long as they're unlucky, we should be okay here. tribunal. And I think they're just playing random cards they like. Looking for some boosters. Oh no, not my hazmat. If you're someone who hasn't put much thought into the Marvel Stamp economy, you need like details on how to min-max your free-to-play experience, as well as small spender and what inquiry it takes to be a whale and get every card right at release. I have a very informative video here that breaks down all those situations and what they look like for people. This puts me to 5, but it puts them to 7. Let's never win the game. This wins the game some of the time. Almost won all 3.
Victory.
Barton Ben. Alright, we are on a scotch early today. Old ticket in the bag.
Behold my creations.
Silveriest of all the sables. No gold conquest. So, a lot of people don't play conquest until after they hit infinite this season. So in my anecdotal experience, if you try and play gold conquest in the first week or so the season is out, the queue times tend to be really long. Whereas proving grounds and silver are more populated. They'll have more people playing them because they don't require a higher ticket entry. To murder that one in particular. Please be Phoenix Force. Please be Phoenix Force. Please be Phoenix Force. Oh, fuck her up, Buttercup. We're done here. $1.4 keys per week. That is a incredible overestimate in my experience. .4 keys per week is a lot more than you're gonna see. Kick this Phoenix while it's down again here. Just make sure they feel extra dead. Yeah, it should be able to move, but it won't double when it moves. It's literally just a 2-power thing. So this isn't worth a ton of points over here when it gets rid of 10 of theirs, so we'll ship it. It can drag its lifeless body around the board. Yes, effectively that.
Power must be controlled.
Worst Nightcrawler ever.
Hail Hydra!
Victory.
Certainly picked that one apart. So that's you for a pretty viewer exhibition this board, eh? Sure, I'd take a viewer exhibition. I don't have any super strict plans for the day, and I imagine we're gonna shoot for a while. I do like money. Play this deck for a little bit. We can start with some of those after. You plays Red Guardian in this deck? Yeah, probably. Like a very good 2 or 3 like.
Behold my
Bill's not playing White Widow. White Widow's probably fine. I guess White Widow's awkward with Red Guardian.
Snap.
Little airship here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the Twitch mobile app's been super buggy lately, apparently. Kicks people out of the stream you're watching back to their TikTok-y style scrolling page. Maybe I should have Scorpioned them, actually, because then Scorpion plus Cassandra Nova, most of their deck would be penalized. It is worth noting that Loki does not copy my high evo abilities. So that is just like a vanilla Cyclops over there. Already got one from Cassandra Nova. So I'm gonna put this here actually, because then once it penalizes Loki, this will be completely free next turn. US Agent is so good. Such a strong Marvel Snap card. This local man about to lose to his own Ajax. Yeah, no, wait, we went left and right here, yeah? Oh, got him. Please don't post deck codes directly in chat. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 Buffington. If you'd like to submit a formal deck submission, there's a Stream Elements link pinned above the chat there. The best way to send in decks. Amusingly, it is worth noting that if our opponent had had a 3-5 Loki that game, they would have tied the left and won the game, right? Taking the stats off that card definitely feels like it brought it to an appropriate power level. To close their app.
Victory.
I don't really generally attest games like that to Salt. I think there's a good chance they lost an 8-cuber or just like swiped up and closed the app. I wasn't really thinking about it. I've done that by mistake before when I'm playing idly on mobile. It's when they sit there and rope every turn and you know they're there, actively griefing you that they're definitely salty. I think that's a very easy mistake to make unconsciously. That's a deep reflection that puts Jeff over the top, yeah. You know, put yourself in their shoes, think about it a little bit. Oh, you know what? We didn't queue a game there, right? Yeah, okay. I want to play a couple more with this, but we should roll some ads so they don't happen in the middle of the game. I will see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play a few more sets with this one when we get back. But pretty reasonable. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Run into the bathroom, subscribers, BRB. Pedaling early this morning, shit. Haven't been out to exercise much with all the log streams. Make sure we get our cardio in while we're here in the chair. There's a viewer deck, no White Widow. It's not a viewer deck. White Widow's awkward with Red Guardian. Just to have some anti-synergy, that's unfortunate. Ooh, that's a good command, Hamps. We'll get some use out of that one. Oh, is the bot dead? No, it's good. That, we're 1,000 people in here already this morning. Live less than an hour. The power of Droops on twitch.tv. Appreciate the early crew. If you don't have Red Guardian, White Widow's a fine sub. You just can't play them together. Vrolic Syndrome, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I was shocked at how many people were plugging Hulkling like it was going to be the best thing since sliced bread. I think if I had to pick out the two biggest overall community misses, I think Hulkling and Sasquatch are probably the two cards the community missed the hardest on this year. Those cards were overhyped to hell and back by a significant number of community members. What about War Machine? I think people have an incredible amount of revisionist history on War Machine. War Machine became worse after it released for a variety of reasons that include Zabu getting nerfed, as well as decks playing things like and Professor X getting reworked. So I think people who are like, obviously War Machine is bad and people were overhyped on it, I think you're deleting key context. When I'm talking about Hulkling and I'm talking about Sasquatch, I'm pointing out cards that literally never did anything. And that is a very big difference between War Machine, who had the format be completely changed around him. Yeah, there's a handful of underhyped cards. I'm explicitly talking about overhyped at the moment.
Power must be controlled.
They cabled by Shang-Chi, yep. Honestly, I should have waited a turn. If I do this, and then I play my Ajax plus Abomination next turn, yeah, that'll be good. This is only 5 here, but that's fine. Being in the middle, and then I'm gonna decline playing this for 1 because it triggers Cyclops and lets me keep the Atlantis bonus. Dia boss, thank you for the tier 2 in the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Crunched. We've beaten turn 1 Loki twice in a row now. No big deal. Good night.
Victory.
I never understood what people were saying at Hulkling. I agree. Sasquatch was at least explainable because cost reduction is often powerful. The Hulkling hype was truly baffling. Bless your heart. Thanks for blessing Hoaglandia with your Prime sub for an entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, I think the non-premium stat line was a bigger deal for Loki than it not providing card advantage. A 2-2 is a worse rate than a 3-5. It also helps that in our particular deck, they keep Lokiing our high Evo cards and they're not high Evo'd. Is Hulkling getting Hulkling a bug? That was a bug, but fixing that doesn't really change much. It's supposed to be fixed now, by the way. It's supposed to be patched in an OTA. Oh, put Scorpion on the Ant Maze. To not put the Ant Maze bonus on a card that gets Killmonger, just in case they're a Killmonger deck. Samatoy, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yet in the same OTA, they made it so Hulkling couldn't copy himself. They made Taskmaster a 6-drop, which is effectively a blank for Hulkling. So they removed a brick that was there because it was bugged and added a brick by nerfing a different card to 6. I'll be able to buy Demora soon, but I don't have Scar. Do you have any decks with them? I actually really haven't liked the Demora Scar decks. My Symbiote Spider-Man highlight the other end of the YouTube channel was actually a Nomura deck. I'd also recommend keeping in mind upcoming Spotlight caches. If you're thinking of spending 6K on Nomura, you should be aware she's coming back in the next month. So, obviously, follow your joy. If you think you'd have fun with the card, go ahead and pick it up and have fun with it. But just also be aware that, like, you're gonna have a chance to get it via Spotlights here soon.
Minions to me.
Oh, please don't be a Luke Cage deck. Please don't be a Luke Cage deck. So they lose 3. I lose 1. They lose 12. So they're gonna go to 1 here with this US agent.
Hello, so happy.
Oh my god. Fuck her up, Buttercup. He's so, like, so unironically, I've had a lot of YouTube comments from people asking me, I hit Silver Sable in 1 or 2 keys. Should I keep pulling for US Agent? This is the unique can't be replaced card this week. Mockingbird is the unique can't be replaced card this week. Silver Sable is a generically very good 1 energy card, but she's also very speed adjacent. What do I mean by that? Any deck playing Silver Sable is happy to have her, but she is not a make or break card in any Marvel Snap deck. If you see a deck that has Silver Sable in it, and you're like, Jeff, can I replace Silver Sable with something else and still play this deck? My answer is always yes. She can always be subbed for a different 1 energy card or 2 energy card or something efficient at the bottom end of your curve. US Agent is a powerful, unique effect. Mockingbird is a powerful, unique effect. These are cards that are doing something strong that no other card in the game does nearly as strong in the same way as consistently. Chillionaire Katie Page. Look at that trickle down economy in action. Be sure to ping me on the subs Discord server so we get access to Beverly Shills. And our next Chillionaire will now only have to spend 999,810 shillings. Welcome to our 190th shillionaire redemption. So we're watching a ton over the last year and more.
Behold my creations.
It's annoying.
Oh, snap.
Not the end of the world, but definitely annoying. You think 2099 is worth it? No. It's one of the worst cards in the game. There's a viewer deck being played. As a heads up, when I am playing a viewer deck submission, you will see viewer deck right here. Written at the top. I guess we'll fill here, but I'm not super excited about it. Mr. Minochi, thank you for the very generous tier 3. 20 months at that. Red Hulk's annoying.
Victory.
Their hand must be real bad. They're just not that into us still. Gamer is tapping out.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I've been playing him on curve kind of aggressively. Ain't nobody playing big things into the Hellfire Club, gamers. I have no time for that. Magic US agent, eh? Oh, is it a pseudo mirror? Looks like a pseudo mirror, huh? Wait a minute. This could catch a 50-50 here. skip Ajax. He seems to be aging pretty well. Yeah, he's fine. Nailed it. Get unevolved, bud. Oh, are they a Luke Cage deck? If they're a Luke Cage build, we're just 0%. We're not ever beating that. Is there a Thor deck without Beta Ray Bill? Not that's optimal. You can just take one of the existing ones and cut Beta from it, but Beta Ray Bill just gives you redundancy and makes your Jane Foster less likely to be a brick is the TLDR. Alright, dinner's ready. Come and get it, Luke. I'm very confident their build is shit, by the way. And I say that as someone who's only a little bit salty that an asshole fist bumped me after they played their polarized deck card. But just look at how incredibly close this game was, despite them having a card that turned off half our deck. So, pretty LOL. Silver Sable has an incredible animation and sound. Very, very tactile design. Looks and feels satisfying.
Behold my creations.
Drunk Owl, thank you for the
Breaking
4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Too sleepy to be clever. I feel you there. Mr. Sinister. Are they a Cerebro 2 enjoyer? Or some type of Patriot deck? If they're a Cerebro 2 enjoyer, they're in for a bad time against us. My daughter sneezed in my mouth and I'm pretty sure I'm sick now. Ah, get germs. I actually don't want to play Cassandra Nova on Nexus if they're Cerebro 2 because I want to avoid getting tagged by a Shadow King. Mortal Echoes, thank you for the almost 6.5 years. Welcome back. Al, coming in hot for over 3 years. Good morning, folks. Weird mix of cards from the opponent. They are just a Patriot deck, huh? Not much of a Patriot deck anymore. Oh no! Not sand, man. Shit. Surely the Sandman Gamer. Playing on a bunch of games here. Regardless of if they're retreating here or playing some kind of weird blowout. The roping. I can head to the Shadow Realm in perpetuity. I for one am shocked that the Sandman player is a Pillar of Sodium. Not everyone who plays Sandman is toxic, chat, but the most toxic people tend to gravitate towards decks like Sandman for sure.
Victory.
I don't get it. They ran the entire clock down, and they lost to me playing no cards. Why wouldn't you just leave? All right, cool. We're playing best of one at least. Some saving grace. Bye. Even without pooping Patriot, they were behind there. Is that correct?
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Terrible pickup. We'll have an updated best decks out for the new season tomorrow or Saturday. Probably tomorrow.
I am Apocalypse.
Really, generally speaking, that's a weekly video. I only skipped last week because I was a mixture of both sick and the metagame didn't really have anything new to report. Is it correct that there's a patch tonight? No? Who told you that? I want names. Ah, I missed it by one. Edge. I can't play for all three, right? So I'm dead. The Apocalypse. Needed to draw Shang. If I'd have drawn Shang, we could have Shanged the Morbius. And then, no, I guess that would have left us short too, huh? I still would have been dead here.
Escaped.
That turn felt pretty solid. I think similar to other Silver Sable decks we've played and like we've talked about, I don't think Silver Sable is the make or break card in this pile of cards. I think if you're missing her, she could easily be like a White Widow or even a Misty Knight, since we're playing the high Evo package. I will say Silver Sable, US Agent, Red Guardian, Cassandra Nova, it does feel like this deck is getting pretty close to that critical mass of like Ajax isn't embarrassing in the games where we don't draw Hazmat. That's definitely been, this card has basically always been powerful when you hit Hazmat with it, and just trying to find a way where he like has a reasonable number of stats the games where Hazmat is nowhere to be found is key, and this feels like we're finally building up towards that between all the other ways to afflict things. And then obviously Abomination is a really nice additional payoff when you have that high evolutionary modifier that can make it effectively free. Did the changes to alliances do much, you think? Let's take a look. Nope, doesn't look like it. One of the awkward things about alliances, and so this is something I got into with a couple of Twitter shitters with. This board is shared between your entire alliance. So if you're someone who doesn't have boards that look like this, it basically means there's one or more people in your alliance acting as an alliance janitor, clearing out all the absolute garbage that nobody really wants to deal with. So like, we don't have someone in my alliance that wants to do all of these tedious, very specific missions. So, yeah, this is shared. Janitor, yep, it's me. I'm the bottom feeder. So, God bless you if you're in your janitor clearing out the trash. Every alliance needs a janitor. That's fine. The rewards in here are so super nominal, chat. I'm not really worried about 200 extra gold at the end of the thing. All right, I'm going to tap an Admiral. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back from that Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go there. I'm almost back from vacation, so I'll do some janitoring starting tomorrow. I hope your vacation's been swell, Rad. Thanks for the 75 months of the generous tier 3. Welcome back. Alright. 2 minutes of pedaling, then I'm getting off the bike. 1 session on the bike, 1 session off. But Jeff, we need our pixel variant, something like that. Yes, and even if you're not the janitor for your group, you're gonna get caught playing against other people's janitors. This variant is big Liliana energy. Pedal. Pedal, pedal. How many ultimates do I have? 6 or 7, I think. I've bought all the ultimates I really want at this point. And what am I doing? I have Iceman. I have Killmonger. I have Arbor. I have Typhoid Berry. I don't have the Jade ultimate. I like Justina's Jade. Oh, I have Angela. You type ultimate. No, I definitely can't type ultimate. I have Angela and I'm not even using it because I've been using the Pride one. Angela. You 100% should spend 1 key on. Should spend 1 key on US Agent. Card's very good. Better than Sable. You're a fan of Ultimate and Islands. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like offhand, so I'm gonna say no. We gotta delete something. I think only Sable is probably not very interesting to revisit, Cirrus. In general, you should never spend keys. You should never spend keys trying to get the 4th random card in the spotlight key. Added Grandmaster and Silver Sable. You cut Kitty Pride. Yeah, just save your keys and wait for good weeks if you didn't hit the fourth one. A while since I played this card here. Let's see how it goes. So the 4th slot in the spotlight keys is not duplicate protected. Not only is it not duplicate protected, but it's more likely to be a series it's more likely to be a series 4 card than a series 5 card as well. Food's coming for our wickeds.
Opponent snapped.
Dude, I would truly enjoy having another 10 deck slots. That would be a welcome addition to the game. Use 3 keys and didn't get Silver Sable. If you came looking for empathy for making bad choices, you hit the wrong stream. We mostly ridicule people here for making bad choices. You should have 2 collection complete accounts. Why on God's green earth would I want 2 collection complete accounts? We're gonna die, video gamers.
Taking aim.
Oh, do I own Ultimate Chain? You're right. I bought it and then I swapped it for Justina's. I think that sounds correct. Yeah, I think I'll take a crack at a non-bounce collector next year. That sounds more interesting. Good news, bad news kind of way. Someone coming in here and calling my takes toxic as their very first chat message does answer the question of their username, does it go boom? First time chatter, more like last time chatter, am I right? You sold every rare variant, yep, by a lot.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
They got HUD.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Average claw deck is Sandman right now, right? I would assume. Yep. A big Silver Surfer player, but I said Copycat, Sebastian Shaw, and Sage. Is Copycat most worth the token? So Sebastian Shaw is really important for Surfer. 100%, if your goal is to play Silver Surfer, you should pick up Copycat first. Or sorry, you should pick up Shaw first. Shaw is very good. What are words? For fuck's sake. At least. This is why I hate playing against Sandman. Because, and this is, I talked about, I think Sandman's actually an excellent candidate to turn into an activate card. It's so annoying that you just don't get to know if you're getting Sandmaned or not. So you have to play just like incredibly freaking inoptimally. Trying to figure out if you're going to actually get Sandman or not. What does this do? This gives me +5 over here, which beats Captain Marvel plus Nocturne, right? Maybe 9 up to 13. No, I'm only going to 12. I think it's this. Chance we die, obviously.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Yes, activate Sandman would have to have a lower cost. It would be like you'd have to make it a 2, like a 2, 3, or 4 cost. But it would put it face up on the board, right? There would be no turn 5 shell game. Do I need to play my cards or not? It would be like, oh, I'm gonna get Sandbanded going into turn 6. I need to play my cards. You need to play around them not activating it. Sure, but most Sandman decks are only playing 1 card on their last turn anyways, so you're not really playing around much. Like, their last turn is going to be very similar whether they activate it or not, so they're usually going to activate if they have it. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll go Demon plus Grandmaster here. Getting Sandbanded before turn 6 is way less detrimental than getting Sandbanded on turn 6, Quasi. It's not remotely as powerful. They're just not comparable things. This is my letting you know I'm just removing you from my chat at this point if you're telling me you don't like my design. It's fine. This is normally why I don't talk. This is a perfect crystal fucking clear point of why my normal position on talking about designs is I just don't bother. The rest of you please go away now. I'm not interested in talking about every single one of your edge cases here. Please just stop. Honestly, Monkey being the one that got hit by Krakoa is kind of bad for us, yeah? We need Nico to roll Demon or 2x here. Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that we've lost the left. Can they compete on the right? With Shauna, probably. How big's my monkey? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 19. Monkey can win the left. It can, can't it? Doing this, I think I'm doing this. Oh my god, they fisted Shauna out of Mojo World. That's so funny. Ah, Shauna making our stream NC-17 and fisting herself in an inopportune time. That's fine. We were winning regardless, yeah? I think we were winning regardless. No, we were actually losing, right? We were short.
Victory.
Jeff, you've hit over 4,000 viewers this week. To my imperfect memory, that seems like high numbers. Did you reach new high this week? It's a high number compared to like the last few months worth of drops. But it's a bit lower than like when drops first started happening for Snap. And it's a good ways off of my first bit. One of the bigger differences this drop cycle that allowed my numbers to be better is that Dara and Dexter didn't systematically raid into each other being live for 24 hours a day between the two of them. They just did regular, normal streams where they actually had to build up an audience, like I do every day. Which is just an amusing reminder of why they work the system like that, because their numbers are just comparable to mine if they don't work together to push themselves to the #1 spot. I think I have to Falca because I don't want to lose my Wicked bonus. Shots fired. I mean, I like, so like stuff like that, right? Like, I don't think though that's not real. Like, I hate that we live in a society where me pointing out reality like that is me firing shots. Like that just, I'm literally just pointing out what happened. And I guess me pointing it out is me pointing out something they're doing that's kind of shitty, so people view that as a shot, but it's weird that like, just like, this is a thing that's happening and me pointing out that it's a thing that's happening, people are like, ooh, Hoagland, spicy. He didn't Sinister London Marvel Boy? Wild. I guess I didn't want to risk him going into deep space, but something's got to end up in deep space, right? I think I'm looking in here. Part of me wonders, what if I do this, and then next turn I try to like double Wiccan, and try and set it up so I'm more likely to get Wiccan here? No, I can't guarantee that. It's close. I think it's this. I think I want to Falcon my ones back. I'm hoping Grandmaster goes left here, obviously. Perfect. Do I just do this? And then... yeah, and then I just like fill here and then have Monkey Monkey? There's some question about whether I can win the right though. Right, I might have a hard time winning the right. Issue. Wait, this probably isn't enough to win here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Close, but I think we're behind. Oh no, I get it, right? Because it says 3 and then Iceman is 2. Marvel Boy could have gotten us. Marvel Boy could have gotten us. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, and I needed all of them to hit here. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Yes, they definitely should have put Marvel Boy on the right. I agree with that. How do you play bounce into combo decks that go tall? You retreat when they're beating you. Unironically, combo decks that go taller than you is one of the reasons why you should not cut Ice Band for Silver Sable. Is the most I've enjoyed snap-in buttons. Well, truly, the only heinous thing about Marvel Snap in recent memory was Aeroshim, and that's mostly been tapped down. I guess Sandman's marginally annoying, but it's just not nearly popular enough. Yeah, maybe we order Beast first. I don't hate that. I don't really need the demons. I like that suggestion.
Opponent snapped.
Sure thing, bud. This is a very serious turn 5 that you're finally winning. For me, it's Conquest, and we always stay. Here a little bit. Oh my god, can US Agent get there on the left? Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh baby. Oh baby! Freaking got him. He's so good! Even when he's not in my deck, he's like, Jeff, I got your back. Believe in me, Jeff! Is Pixie worth playing when you don't have Mobius in your hand? Yeah, 100%. If you're not gonna play Pixie on 2 every time, you shouldn't be playing the deck. USA! USA! By the way, fellow fellow left-wing video gamers. This one just came. This one's been all over the feed. Did we see the news that Tim Pool and a bunch of other right-wing shitheads have been having money funneled to them through this Canadian-based media company from Putin? I for one am shocked that a bunch of right-wingers have been taking money from Russia. Unwittingly duped. They definitely don't have any wits about them. That is true. Who could have possibly seen this coming?
Taking aim.
They've been calling themselves victims. Oh, truly, everyone is the hero of their own story. And for additional context, the number I saw floated was that Tim Pool was being paid upwards of 400,000 USD per month. I honestly feel real bad for how much he's been victimized. I too wish to be victimized like Tim Pool was victimized. If only. I guess I don't really have space to replay this shit because of flooded hub. Oh, you know what? I needed to beat Dr. Doom over here, yeah? Did I have enough points to do that? I don't know that I have enough points to do that. Do I need to put the silver sable here? I think I needed to put this other silver sable here.
Taking aim.
I would have been +3 over here, which will let me beat Dr. Doom exactly. If I'd have stopped to count the Dr. Doom on the DC, this would have been 7 here, and I'd have been 10 less here, so I'd have been 25 to 10 and 16 to 16, and then I still would have won the breaker. So they're obviously a Dr. Doom deck with the Wong we could have set up to beat that. Jeff just admitted he'll stream in Russian for $400,000 a month. Chat, everybody has a price. Buddy, everybody has a price. Mine's higher than most, I would wager. $400,000 a month is like fucking life-changing money. That's like never work again for the rest of your life money after a year. It's generational wealth money. I live very comfortably making less than that in a year. Much less than a month.
Escaped.
And it's still not enough to get taxed on unrealized gains under Harris's plan. Mood.
Snapped.
I also just to be very clear, if I ever happen to come into that much money personally, you better bet your bottom fucking dollar I would disappear from the internet overnight. If whatever got me that money didn't require me to be on it. That's like genuinely like the number one sign that like people like Elon Musk are fucking not normal sociopaths is like, if you had the amount of money he had, you just like, you know, you're a normal person, you just wouldn't be on the internet anymore. You just be like, you know what, I'm good. I'm just gonna like disappear to my own private island with people I like and just like live comfortably forever. Just disappear. Just no, peace, I'm out. Yep, just go somewhere else and have a good time. Make sure everybody I care about taken care of is just like gone forever. There would be signs as in there would not be me any longer. Yeah, basically. We won that 50-50. That was really good for us because I think I want a beast here. Energy. 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. Playing everything but the beast. I'm playing out 6 cards. So this is 13. That puts me to tied over here, 26 to 26. They could also be moving vision. So I'm actually just gonna Hawkeye here just to keep them honest. And then ideally, I want to make sure I'm beating vision in the other 2 paths, I think.
We are the future.
Taking aim.
Bit of casserole, video gamers.
Victory.
Silver Sable definitely plays as expected and bounce. Feels real good to pick her up and put her back down again. Not playing Kitty Pride is some nonsense. Collector, I could take or leave. I think especially with Beast having a real stat line now, not having numbers from Collector is probably not a big deal. But with the Erishim build, or sorry, with the Wicked build of Bounce in particular, you really want Kitty Pride to fill your curve better. Cutting her is definitely a mistake. My gut says in the stock build of Bounce I've been playing, Hawkeye's probably the replacement. So I think of my own volition, I would start here. Why would you play Hawkeye over Rocket Raccoon? Because Hawkeye is better with Wicked, because you play Hawkeye on curve proactively. Rocket Raccoon, generally speaking, doesn't grow when you play it on turn 1. I think replacing Iceman is a mistake. I think Iceman helps you win a lot of games that no other card can win. The decks, someone asked earlier, how does Bounce deal with decks that go bigger than you? And Iceman is a good way to help that. I don't really love Grandmaster. I think Collector's a fine slot to play with. I could honestly even see a world where you do this and you just play 6 1-drops to make your Wicked a little bit more consistent here too. Sable can help with that as well. Not really. There's some like random Iron Mans and stuff she can tag by shrinking their power, but she's higher variance than Iceman. Something like this could be okay as well, just more ones. Yeah, Iceman's a card that has a strong negative bias towards playing it because you never know when Iceman wins you the game or not. So Spider Ham is often a more powerful disruptive effect than Iceman, but it has almost no value when it comes to playing it more than once. You should probably just make Kate your next token pickup if you're a free-to-play player who missed last month, who didn't get the season pass. She's really good, and she's a generically powerful card. All right, let's roll an advert, and then we've got another viewer build around coming up. I need to run and fill my water bottle in the meantime. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Long stream coming up today. Out of agua. I think if Madam Web would have released with a 2-3 stat line, there was a strong possibility she would have just been one of the generically best 2-drops of the game. I think they knew exactly what they were doing, adjusting her downward. We're gonna request to build a collector deck. You can't play bounce without Hitmonkey, no. Yeah, you did. One dino. Yeah, me too. This is almost a wicked deck. That's an interesting observation. Can you explain how to achieve collector level 79,000 with the most powerful card in mobile gaming? Your credit card. You too can achieve collection level 79,000. Just spend 20 grand. We are solidly over 20 grand at this point. Solidly over 20 grand. We'll have an I don't have an exact count. We've been spending a lot though. I will have an exact count on my year 2 in review video. I'll go back through the receipts and find out. I assume I would wager we're probably somewhere in the 25 to 30 range at this point. 20K and play 6 to 8 hours a day. The playing 6 to 8 hours a day actually isn't that relevant. You hit your maximum on play rewards with a pretty nominal amount of play. What's Symbiote Spider-Man's function here? He's gonna merge with Snowguard or Kate to put 2 more cards in our hand for Collector and Dino. At least that's the idea. Yeah, playing every day for some amount to do your dailies is more important than playing 8 hours a day.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I've played since launch, and I've wagered I've probably spent in the 10,000 range, and I'm currently at collection level 40,000, so 79,000 being 25,000 treks. Yeah, I think that number's about accurate. Crazy how good Wicked turned out to be. He got clowned on release by a lot of people. Truly, genuinely. If you want to see / differentiate people who get it from people who don't, you should go back and check who was telling you Wicked wasn't going to be very good on release. It is honestly amazing to me how regularly people underestimate cards that give you extra energy or cheat on resources. And if you're just like a regular person at home, like, obviously everybody misses on cards sometimes. When I'm talking about pointing stuff out like that, I'm mostly talking about, look at the people who, like, their job, all they do is play fucking Marvel Snap. And they're still just like, oh, by the way, this card that generates a bunch of this card that gives you extra energy, probably bad. It's good. Oh, I should Blue Marvel last for Mystique. Yeah, I guess that's better. I was thinking I would just play Blue Marvel on for my hand, but Mystique's technically a touch better, huh? What cards do you think you missed the most on? I am very confident that if you go back and look at my initial Ghost takes, I talk about how it could very clearly go either way. I was definitely talked about how her ceiling had the potential to be high, but I realistically acknowledged we didn't know what the card was going to do. In general, I tend to shy away from giving strong takes on things for that reason. We're winning the right. Do I win the left here too? I short by a little bit. Ah, I missed it by this much. Would I have won if I had played... Would I have won if I played the Mystique instead? Blue Marvel left would have won. Oh, Kitty. Kitty left would have won. Kitty left would have done it, yeah. Kitty left would have lost to Swarm right. Jin left, though, is noteworthy. Kitty and Snowguard had to, I had to have Kitty where they played their Swarm, was the answer. So I lost that flip. Yeah, Blue Marvel and Snowguard had the same power. What card do I think I missed the most on? I don't know. I very explicitly, intentionally do not give super strong takes on cards. Like, I've been doing this for 2 decades plus. I understand how hard it is to get things right without playing games with it, before you've played any games. A lot of the people that miss really heavily on cards regularly are people who are clickbaiting people on YouTube because they're trying to generate hype to get people to click into their videos. So I'm so glad that YouTube is not my primary platform. Having to misdirect and mislead constantly to have a remote chance of your content being successful seems fucking exhausting. We talked a little bit about War Machine earlier. Obviously, War Machine is not really good right now. But it's also worth noting that the environment War Machine exists in today is incredibly fucking different than what it was when it released, right? Like, Storm and Professor X were popular then, and Zabu was ongoing, was a big difference. Every 4 energy card was better when Zabu was ongoing. It's not really a 1-to-1 comparison. Yeah, there were War Machine Black Knight decks for a hot second. It is accurate. We're gonna miss on the raft here, obviously, but that's what it is. Jeff, I've not found anything good to do with Symbiote Spider-Man yet. Is Doctor Doom just the best thing to be doing? Speaking of YouTube videos, despite this being Dara's thumbnail and title, Symbiote Spider-Man is not cracked, and he was not right. Speaking of content creators living and dying on that platform. I'm gonna go on a he's just okay. Are you sure? We should probably watch the video to be sure. Make sure you watch the end. I think we win this here, right? And then with Falcon, we probably win here. Oh, they have a free raft card. I forgot they had a free raft card. Yeah, the rage baiting over bundle prices and Snap is so weird to me. I responded to Dexter's tweet where he compared the price of Wukong to a Marvel Snap bundle, and I said, "Hey, can you show me your Wukong playtime versus your Marvel Snap playtime?" He ignored that comment, believe it or not. And that's honestly the best way to approach those types of things when people get mad about it. It's like, "Oh, that's interesting. You're willing to pay $60 for a 20-hour game? That's good. It's a good rate. How many hours do you play Marvel Snap? Tell me more."
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
People pay $20 for a 2-hour movie. I believe I spent $35 seeing Deadpool last night between concessions and my ticket. That was the number, I believe. these are the types of comments where I ban people and then they get mad and act like I did them some disservice. I don't know why Jeff acts like Dara is the only content creator to do clickbait. At no point were those words that ever came out of my mouth. At no point in the entirety of the conversation we were having did I say Dara is the only person to clickbait. I didn't. And those are the types of things that is just like funny to me, where people will like, they'll act like they'll point blank say something that they'll attribute a fucking quote to me that I very clearly did not say as a quote. It's one of my huge pet peeves, is don't you dare fucking act like I said something specific that I very much did not say. In fact, I just explicitly said it was a systemic issue that wasn't limited to a specific person.
All systems go.
I think we're dead. I can't win the center. That's too many words for a Twitch chat understand. You're not wrong. I think they probably punt here, and I just play here for my best shot to win. I'm gonna wager that I have more experience on YouTube than most people in chat. Speaking from experience, if you over-exaggerate or clickbait every single video that you put out, you're not actually getting ahead from doing that. It has a threshold where you wear it out. If every deck is cracked and every deck is busted and every deck is an 80%, 90%, 100% win rate, it numbs your people and there's no boost on any of it. You'll note that I specifically call out decks periodically on my deck highlights channel that I felt were strong or performed well, but it's very intentionally not every deck. I call things out as fun or novel or old favorites. But you can't do it on, if you're doing it on every video, you're not doing it on every video because your metrics are better from doing it on every video. You're doing it on every video because you either don't understand the platform or you just want to be dishonest. Those are the two options. You either don't know what you're doing, which there's a good chance there's a lot of that. There's a good chance a lot of it is Hallen's razor. People don't attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity. And I would bet dollars to donuts most people who parrot or think they have to over-exaggerate on every single video, they've never done any amount of proper A/B testing to see the amount of diminishing returns that they're getting by doing that. I talk a lot about my time spent streaming here on Twitch and my time spent as a teacher and stuff like that. But my background, for reference, also includes doing data analytics and some process automation stuff at a Fortune 50 company. I dig deep into a lot of the numbers surrounding my job, and I have the background and experience to understand and parse them well. I think I'm just playing a 4-8 out. Oh, is this actually? I think this is good, actually. I can symbiote Spider-Man center, and then I can dino here, and then I can Mystique the dino, Kate, and symbiote the Kate to fill my hand. This is why symbiote Spider-Man is here. To fill my hand. This is what I wanted to do with him. Is use him as a way to fill things up. I don't know, like I said, it might not be good. It's at least something different and interesting to do with him, right? And again, this is not a 50-50 here. He is guaranteed to hit the lowest cost card. Also, this is really neat, says local man about to be Eliath. I did something kind of neat, and then I got fucked by a tech card. You know. And this is, honestly, a big part of what makes Symbiote Spider-Man kind of mediocre is simply the fact that there's so much clutter. Clutter makes this card significantly worse. Punished because of Hellfire Club. Yeah, actually, that's true. If this hadn't been Hellfire Club, Armor would have kept Devil Dino over here through the cannonball, and we would have won the game. Yeah, he can target non-on-reveal cards, so he can hit, like, rocks and other stuff, too. Could you have filled with Kitty? No, I could not have filled. There was a Hellfire Club. Madam Web will help against clutter. Kinda? She lets you resort the board, but like debris still gonna clog you up, yeah? You're right, she'll be better than nothing. Is accurate. So, Burgle, I think Madam Web has potential to just be a generically good 2-drop. So you're right that move is awful against clutter, but I think part of the reason they moved Madam Web from a 2-3 to a 2-1 is because she's probably just a good card. Just like strong design that you're gonna play in a few places.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think 2-3 Madam Web would have had the potential to be like a Jeff level omnipresent 2-drop. Completely unironically, I think like Jeff level omnipresent 2-drop. They cut her back for a reason. Hey look, it's another deck that's cluttering me, so my Symbiote Spider-Man is awkward. Weird. I, for one, am shocked. Fuck her up, Buttercup. for the extra energy. I think that's a good take, Burgle. People stress too much about the stat lines on 1 to 2 energy cards, and we would 100% play those cards for their effects, not their stats. I think that's a good... I agree with that. This will be 4, 8, 11... Green Goblin by Mojo World?
Systems go.
Just want to make sure I understand where we're at. There's only 2 less in the middle, and it gives me 2 more on the right. With the Spider-Man here, I fill my hands. Yes, undo all, deactivate your card. I mean,
Victory.
our deck has sound deck building theory here. Spider-Man on the cheap things. Lets us fill at the end here. Collector's hitting 12. What if instead of doing Wiccan stuff, what if we doubled down on playing shit cards and we played a Ronin package so we could have 2 things to Mystique? What does that look like? Let's hit the ads, and then we'll add some more bad cards to our deck, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a long stream coming up. Symbiote cares about the cost of the cards when you put them in your deck, not what you spent to put them on the board.
Legendary.
After they made these types of missions less common twice, really hope they eventually just get rid of all these super specific ones. I think I'm just gonna take one of these generic destroy cards ones, because that'll happen just from like locations and shit eventually.
Legendary.
Or, oh, I'm out of drops for them. I guess I could drop and grab this, but I'm out of drops. Only get 3 drops a week. I can choose my Black Crackle Gold Split Master Mold chat. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna ask if we're still a Kitty Pride deck. She does buff Collector. Should we play Crystal? I think with Rodent and Devil Dinosaur, I'm at my maximum for bad cards. Unfortunately. Kitty is good against Clutter. Is a good call out. I think if I'm keeping Collector, I probably keep Kitty. Oh yeah, Quinjet's bad now. Do I want Cosmo as another way to protect my stat sticks? Cosmo plus Mystique, or like Cosmo plus a thing on the last turn. Iceman could also be okay. Although it's worth noting, the downside to Iceman is if I have Iceman in a path, I'm not going to be able to symbiote Spider-Man, Master Mold, or Kate or whatever there. You know, is it just Nico? It's probably just Nico, yeah? Her 2X mode combos with Symbiote Spider-Man. We have Master Mold and Hawkeye as things we could eat. It's always Nico. When in doubt. Angela could be an okay suggestion too if we're keeping Kitty Pride. I'm gonna play Nico because she synergizes with Symbiote Spider-Man.
Parker!
What any location control? I have Nico and Snowguard.
Snap.
So, unironically, I think Shadowland, Savage Land, and Central Park should all appear less frequently. maybe once upon a time, they weren't that big of a deal. I think we've hit a point where they should probably not be nearly as common as they are. How many cards do you think they're playing out? At least a couple. Alright, is there a tech card in my future?
Are ye worthy?
It's not. God bless.
Victory.
We lost mid. We did lose the mid by a little bit. Teensiest, tiniest bit. Hey, sir. Thank you for the entire
I
year.
am ego,
Appreciate that.
and this is my
This is
domain.
my domain. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Been a while since we had an ego game. Oh my gosh! Ego won the 25% to play Collector on 2. Watch this be like freaking Murder World. Just sewer system? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. All right, let's see if Ego wants to take a turn off here or not. He does not.
Are ye worthy?
Ego beats Agatha. Oh my gosh, we get to play out the final turn. Oh my gosh, we get to play out the final turn. Ego couldn't handle the pressure. He's cracking underneath it. I could lose the right here. They could have a big card that beats us on the right. Oh, yes, drug.
I am ego. and
Why would you
this
not
is
play Red Hulk
my
right?
domain.
Oh, it only ties on the right if I spend my energy. It would be 13 to 13, and then I'd win the breaker. Yeah, I would have.
Snap.
It's gonna be a Maximus on Krakoa kind of game. The shame Runa's eating shit to ham here. Would have been really good. We'll mold them and fold them first to mitigate. Oh, come on. To mitigate Max's downside, at least. That's a piece of candy. Oh wow, they had Wasp too. This is 10. We're dead, I assume, but they're all in, so. They were at 6 after J, and they must have drawn a hammer organically. A good catch. I don't think that matters, but. Morning, Kilobyte. I gotta do that. I gotta do that 4 more times. Gotta do it. Gotta do it 4 more times. What's going on, Abe? If having a mod sword feels like too much responsibility for you, I can take it off. I just, generally speaking, give them to people who have been subbed for a year. There's no obligation to do anything. I do 99% of the moderating here myself. It just lets people, like, read deleted messages and stuff easily. Jeff, could you please work on your RNG? Trying. Trying! Going on, Pepsi Man. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. And
Clear for takeoff.
did you just leech me? Gamer? I'm just trying to make sure I understood what happened here. What year is it? Yep. Oh my god, the Snow Guard put cards in their hand. That's so good for us. The Twitch mobile app is currently very buggy and randomly showing you other people you follow while watching a stream. It's like kicking people back out to the front. How you say not great.
Victory.
Leech doesn't see play anymore because it only hits 6 drops now. It's no longer the demon that it once was. Which is nice. I enjoy him not being toxic. Our deck was functional that game. I don't know if we're doing anything that's inherently powerful enough, but we'll see. Not a Q into a real gamer with tech cards. I mean, to be fair, I have armor and Cosmo in my deck. Or armor, I forget if we put Cosmo. I have at least armor. I haven't seen Enchantress in a while. What are her stats? I don't think her stats are very good. Thinking about decks that are good in the format, it doesn't seem like she's stellar into much. She has a 5% play rate in people climbing back to infinite so far this season on Untapped. Yeah, that's true. Ham caught our big guys a few times in the last match. Wrote in a diner off to our left postcard. 5% is higher than I expected. So, tech cards are always going to have a higher play rate than you see them. Because you gotta remember, in the games where your opponent has an Enchantress and it's not good against you, they're probably just not playing it, right? That's why you hear people all the time say stuff like, ugh, I didn't play against Killmonger all day, and then I switched to a Zoo deck, and I hit a bunch of Killmonger decks. Stupid deck-based matchmaking. It's like, in reality, that gamer almost assuredly queued into other Killmonger decks earlier. It's just the other Killmonger deck simply didn't play the card out because playing a 3/3 wasn't very good. Same thing with Shang-Chi, right? If you're just like not playing decks that get hit by Shang-Chi, you're gonna see him less because they're just not gonna play their 4/3 out of their hand. The shuffler is flat. Yeah, the matchmaking always cues me into bad matchups is one of those really idiotic conspiracy theories you get repeated a lot. Because, like, if the matchmaker was really designed to give someone always bad matchups, like, someone's getting a good matchup every time a bad matchup happens. Man, Conquest queues are slow this early in the season. I feel like I messed up hitting Infinite day 1. You get either slower queue times post-Infinite or slower queue times in Conquest. We need to play more bad decks on day 1 of the next season. Lesson learned. No more Cerebro 2 on day 1 crushing to Infinite. Or no more day 1 Cerebro 2. That'll be tonight's YouTube highlight, by the way. The Cerebro 2 run back up to Infinite. If you bounce about Spider-Man, can they use the activating go to your replay? You cannot. I think I'm not playing this because I'd rather play Kate on curve And if I go Snow Guard into Kate, I won't be able to, draw a card. I don't want to brick a draw here. So it's awkward that I don't want to play this because I think I want to Symbiote Spider-Man here next turn. And I don't want Symbiote Spider-Man to merge into the basic arrow, I don't think. I think I want Symbiote Spider-Man to merge into Kate Bishop to make my hand larger. I think it's just these two. Cut Hawkeye for Silver Sable. I don't intend to post a bounce highlight super soon. Bounce is one of those decks that performs very poorly on YouTube, so I try not to post highlights with it constantly. And we did one somewhat recently. Symbiote Spider-Man merges with the lowest cost thing, not lowest power. Then we're hoping to draw Mystique next turn so we can copy this dino. We'll go Mystique, Armor, Snow Guard, activate. I am fully expecting some amount of points to get taken off of Clog in the upcoming patch that's gonna happen. Yeah, I can't activate now because it'll just merge into the Widow's Kiss. One of the many reasons why this card is only okay. I at least have armor to stop Shang from hitting me here, but I assume we're dead. Yeah, they're just not playing for that location. What deck would you consider the top one right now? I don't think there's a clear-cut best deck in the metagame at the moment. I think I'd give Sandman the edge by a little bit, the Sandman Ultron stuff. Clog's annoying and popular. I don't know that I would say it's the best thing to be doing. We started the stream off today digging through some untapped metrics. There was just a pretty good spread of things being played.
Snap.
Yes, if your goal is to play spoiler, Clog is very good at playing spoiler on the new card. Zoo is good. I actually commented this morning that there was a surprisingly stark number of Zoo decks. There was not a lot of people playing that archetype. spoiler. If you wanna mess people up who are trying to enjoy the new season pass card, Clog lets you do that. We molded them out of their arrows. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And Kate throws a hissy fit every time she tries to make arrows and can't. So there's a small game hang here now. Fantastic draw. So we'll set this up so we can symbiote Spider-Man the Kate on turn 5. Loop some. Oh, you know what? I should leave the rock in my hand, actually. That's fine. I didn't want to use my new card anyways. That's cool. Nothing else. I think this is better than Dino. I think this is better than Dino. Hey, J-Hogs, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Can I get a Maximus? This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out here today with me. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of you. My body is ready to get Shang-Chi'd, but here we go. Are we good? I think it might be good. We're gonna be a little bit short in the center, yeah? This is the proving grounds, by the way. Imagine beating someone playing fucking Ronin and Gloat. And they must not win very many games, to be fair. That might have been their first game win of the morning. Don't spend money on this game or any other game, and you will love yourself in the end. That's what I'm always saying, chat. I cannot believe that people spend actual fucking dollary dues on Marvel Snap. Everyone who's ever spent even a single dollar on this game, they're a sucker. Sucker and a mark, and they got coming exactly what they deserve heading their way. Imagine existing on the... I'm gonna give that person free life advice back. Do you know what is the actual best way to have happiness come your way? To exist on the internet and just let other people fucking like things. If it sparks joy for you, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're actually not happy not spending money on Marvel Snap. Because if you were actually happy not spending money, you wouldn't show up in random Twitch streams letting everybody know how fucking free to play you are. If simply being free to play was a thing bringing you joy, you would exist simply being happy. You wouldn't need to come here and shout about how aggressively happy you are and let us know we should be like you will be happy. It's perfectly fine and okay to enjoy the challenge or not have money to spend or like be content not spending money. Like, it's all of those things are very okay. But the opposite is also true. If it brings some small amount of joy to your pathetic life to spend money on Marvel Snap, do it, chat. Life's short. It's bleak sometimes. Do the things that make you happy. So we're gonna queue up Symbiote Spider-Man over here. And then on turn 5, we have a decision to make. Are we setting up Devil Dinosaur or are we setting up Rodin? I think I'm inclined to set up Devil Dinosaur because setting up Devil Dinosaur will make my collector bigger. So we'll like set up Dino. We'll set up Dino over here. And then we'll be able to Snow Guard here plus Symbiote Spider-Man, the Snow Guard, to fill our hand up on the last turn. There also look to be a bounce deck, which is probably be pretty good at emptying their hand. So keeping our hand big is probably better than trying to make their hand small. Is lovely. Do they have a Falcon? Oh god, their draw's so good. Yeah, I need to... The Untapped people have actually responded to me, and they've been very helpful and are in my mentions trying to help me understand why their extension's not working, and I just haven't had time to respond to their messages, so... They're trying to help, and it's firmly on me. Apologies, it's been a busy week. So this means my hand is full. So Dino stays 17, so this will be 22. And then this will be 12. I'll be 18 over here. I actually don't know that I can compete over here with the Bishop. I think it's this. And I go to 12, 17 in the middle. We can definitely lose this game. I guess they're not going to play that many things here. Is 18 enough here? Do they think I compete here? It's so good. It's definitely a bit of a flip. They did play right. They abandoned the middle though, and probably dead left. They have a big rocket raccoon. Right, I'm going to 28, but I bet they can add 20 there. 19 or whatever they have to. Monkey. Yeah, their Sable and Kitties are 5s, yeah? Oh, my deck's empty, so the Sable was close. This deck was fun. I think this deck has like some solid deck building theory behind it, but unfortunately, Dino and Rodent, they're just outclassed. They're not cards that really quite make big enough numbers to really be competitive in the metagame we exist. In other words, there was a different world where they were real once upon a time, but the average deck's making numbers, you just can't keep up. 17 for 5 are the things you gotta do to get to it. I feel like our deck was functional in a number of these games and it still just wasn't good enough. It's just like what it came down to. To our next upgrade there. All right, gamers, you know what we are to our next version of, though? Adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run and grab a snack during the break. We'll be back with a new deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How do you get a URL for your deck code? You have to post it on a community website. So use snap.fan or Untapped. There's a paste deck option. Snap.fan lets you do it without an account. Are you going to send something in, Jerkman, as a tip? If so, I could do yours next. Otherwise, I'll queue up something else that I have loaded. If you're gonna send something. Did they make Master Mold a 1 cost now? That would be offensive, I think. Oh, lukewarm take. Master Mold is not the type of card you want to be popular. I think Marvel Snap's probably more frustrating. Yeah, you can make Master Mold a 2/3. Another design I like, Big Baby, is something that could be sweet. Is if Master Mold stayed a 2/2 or was a 2/1, and if it got +1 for every Sentinel your opponent had in play, I think that would be a cool design. Is Master Mold Series 3 yet? I think so. Yes. What's the best non-bounce collector deck? I don't know that one of those really exists, Sirius. It's probably some type of low curve Wiccan tech card thing. Oh, discard. I forgot discard's a collector deck. Do I have discard my editor still? No, I think I cleared it out to make space. Discard is 100% the answer. Discard is very good. It's a collector deck. Discard. Discard is super competitive. I'm gonna fire one with Wong Demora while we. Alright, someone said they were sending it to viewer deck. Tim. Hey, Rand, thanks for the tip. My activity feed not working. Something with a big bad. Are there any good big bad decks?
Oh, snap.
You're right. I'm not sure that there are.
Snapped.
Oh, High Evo's a big bad. We actually seen. No, this is an arms race chat. We actually spent like the first hour this morning playing Toxic High Evo. That felt pretty good. Maybe we should dig through Untap for Thanos stats. The last couple of Thanos decks we played were bad. Nah, I can't do Thanos. Yeah, I think High Evo is probably the best by default. Best Silver Sable deck? Probably Bounce. What on, Slurfix? Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Freaking got me.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
I am Iron Man.
This is an oldie deck. We played Valk, Iron Man, Pixie, like Pixie release week. Hey, thanks for coming back, Socratic. Appreciate it. Fun build. Alright. I think for the big bad suggestion, I'm gonna find a non-Ajax High Evo build. I think is the most competitive option. That's 30 days. Actually has pretty okay stats. I'm into it. I'm into it. Hey, Ash, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Golly Green Gamers. How do you play both Hulks on 6? You play both Hulks on 7.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You have all the cards in gold, almost. I'm missing like a dozen. Jerkman, thank you for the tip. That'll be our next pile up after this one. Did you play Silver, Sable, Symbiote, Namora? Yeah, definitely. In fact, the Namora Wog deck we just like played half a game with, I think is really solid. It's already playing all of those. That's so unlucky. Was there a time when you were moon girling She-Hulks and the Bombs, or am I misremembering? When High Evolutionary initially released, we tried moon girling Abomination, but it's just too inconsistent. Sage or Madam Web next week? I'm confused. Though both those cards are in the same cache next week, yeah? Oh no, wait. Sage is in Spanish Spider Week, yeah? Am I remembering that correctly? I haven't seen one with Mockingbird, Big Baby. We played like a full-on toxic build high Evo this morning. That felt okay. I think Madam Web is very likely to be a pretty impressive card. I think she's gonna impress outside of... I think she's gonna impress outside of just move decks. I think she has a decent chance to be a generically solid card. How do you have $3,000 worth of gold? I would like the record to reflect that my collection is a lot more than $3,000 worth of gold cards. Markedly more. So if they Ultron here, they get 8 plus 6. They gain 14 up to 22. So I would need to do this, and then I do this, and they would have, they move Nocturne, They have 3 4s here. Plus this is 14, and then my Cyclop. This beats Ultron right, plus move Nocturne middle. You think Magic could go back to adding an extra turn on turn 6? Nope, that sounds awful. Please don't. Please don't. Or are they like just playing Red Hulk on the left? That beats us here. They're playing Ultron left. Weird? Why would you play Ultron left? That's like significantly worse than playing Ultron right, right? It gives you less points left and right. We actually just got done playing Ajax's sporting team, Eck. He's a very competitive Marvel Snap card. He's very narrow in use. He largely goes inside of decks playing Hazmat, but he's fairly competitive. Maybe they're worried about Eliath. Goalie, that's an excellent call out. Being concerned about Eliath is a reasonable reason to put Ultron on the left. It's a good shout. Come on now, chat! My opponents aren't allowed to make good plays, aren't allowed to play around stuff. That line beat Eliath, though. That's a good follow-up question. I don't know if it beat Eliath. It's been about 3,600 on this game in total. I've been playing it since beta. That's a little more than $100 a month. That's not too bad. How has Symbiote Spider-Man felt? C, maybe C minus. C plus on a good day. Ajax or Circe? Ajax is much more competitive than Circe, but neither of them are must-have cards. I think Second Dinner's release cadence is very reasonable. As a content creator in general, I like it. But it does also make weeks where they release weak cards like Hulkling feel extra bad. US Agent is a very, very good card. If you want some US Agent ideas, I've posted, I don't know, probably a half a dozen highlights almost with him in the last month. He's in a lot of decks that I enjoy. Ajax or Beta Ray? I personally find Beta Ray Bill to be a more fun card, but Ajax is probably more powerful. I think the Thor package is really sweet though. The question I would ask yourself there, Wilco, is would you rather play with the Thor's package or would you rather play with Hazmat? Are you a werewolf by night enjoyer? Beta Ray Bill could go in some werewolf decks as a consideration. Ajax is like a Hazmat one trick.
Behold my creations.
Thor's package. Chat! I'm not too proud. I can admit that I spent some time thinking about Thor's package. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's a nice package.
Behold my creations.
And when Jane Foster's around, package is absolutely massive. Fucking huge. Guaranteed to have Mjolnir and get the +6.
Victory.
The Abbey on turn 1, 2 games in a row. Insert is the feature location present in Conquest question here.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jade can help Thor and Bill's packages at the same time. I think I read that fan fiction before. It's kind of weird. Associate, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, this messes up their Phoenix scores. Well, I was gonna get rid of the bar sinister. I think I still am. I think I still am. Opponent lost their 25%er predictably. They still have a moving 14 power thing. Sure, but it can only move into Nidavellir, right? And now for the surprise doll. Please no. I'm playing Hulk here despite drawing She-Hulk because Copycat is Arnim Zola. So people understand why we're doing what we're doing. Every time, right? This wins the game every time. Do I need Abomination here, or would I rather have Misty Knight? I'm gonna have a 22 power Hulk over here. That'll put me to 28, 30, effectively at 32. Oh, I forgot. No, they're playing Shang-Chi in their fucking pile of cards. Are you kidding me? That's some bullshit. Okay. 10 cards. Second it. Oh my god, we drew. Nice tech card, bud.
Behold Behold my creations.
Snap.
But if we had a 1 in 6 on the Misty Knight to win the game, yeah. I could have played around Shang-Chi. I could have put Misty Knight on the left after the copycat. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I think I just do this, yeah? Okay, and I have priority here, so I can hit armor. Come on! Unlucky. Yeah, border effects are going a little crazy. Ten-point copycat here, thanks to the Strange Academy at least. Let's see if they have their Phoenix Force Sun curve. Alright, we have another shot to draw armor here. 2 shots, kinda. Oh, wow, that's a good Strange Academy for us. Holy.
Power must be controlled.
Abomination conveniently getting to duck Shang is quite reasonable.
Victory.
Honestly, that's my fucking face when they play Shang-Chi and still die. His smug aura taunts me. I see his smile in my dreams. A couple of deck submissions come in that I missed. Jet Slayer, Surfer, I'm happy to put that in the queue. Surfer's very good right now. Arkano. Well, Galactus, some gamers, sure. I think we'll take a pause for a cause on more deck submissions. That gives us 4 waiting to be played. We'll almost assuredly be streaming longer than that, but just like to not make people wait too long for when they send. Shang is basically at an all-time low. Yeah, I agree with that, Big Baby. I think Untapped agrees with that too. 20% play rate among people climbing back to Infinite right now. Post-Infinite, Dina is real small. 21, about the same, 21% post-infinite. I think we're early enough in the season looking at 70 to 99 is better.
Creations.
Where's Aeroshim at? 6%, I believe. Well, that was what his archetype said. What is his total play rate? 8.5%. Single digit percentage. Single digit percentage. Finally. This is Aeroship, by the way. Why has Aeroship's play rate dropped so much? Because they've been fucking nerfing the card and everything else in the deck for a decade and a half. And God bless him for it. Fuck that guy. Ooh, piece of candy. Copycat is Vision for people that missed it earlier. Deck is a very good Elysium deck. This is Vision, so I can just move it each turn. I'm gonna put it here just so they can't clutter us on the left.
I am.
Like Cassandra in case of Legion. Legion? Never heard of him. Replacement for Cassandra. She doesn't really have a great replacement. She's a pretty unique, powerful effect. She's a tech card against decks like Aeroshim. She enables Abomination.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Mystique into Sunspot is my favorite Haiva opener. It's so good. Did you just Tempo Maximus me? My dear gamer? My dearest video gamer. Tempo Maximus. This is the way we choose to live our life. Of all the lives you could lead, this is the one. This is a morph, by the way, so she's unplayable. I think it's pass into Nova on 4, She-Hulk on 5, Hulk on 6. Is the game plan here? It's like, imagine having your freaking RNG Killmonger in hand against the Sunspot Misty Knight opener and not snapping me. Like, just truly, if that's not a snap for you, what is? What does a snap look like if that doesn't qualify? Yeah, I think with the Vision, especially, Maria is better for them. I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't know if my body's ready to die to Shang-Chi out of the 27 card deck that also got Subterranea, but here we go. Or they could lose every lane. Or they could lose every lane. You know? The dead. I'm happier with that. And that's just like the epitome of why Erishim is just an annoying deck. Like, I won the game, but it was just like, sure. Did I really do something to win? Or did their random bullshit just happen to peter out? Like, I don't feel like I accomplished something. There was no reading my opponent. There was no interesting things to do. It was just like, yeah, I mean, I guess I won. So your favorite symbiote Spider-Man brew so far? The Doctor Doom Namora deck has been my favorite. It was Tuesday's highlight over on the YouTube side. Alright, we dodge a Red Guardian, we can dodge a ball. And on that day, no balls were dodged. Absolutely not. 27 card deck, by the way. In case anybody's counting. 27 Marvel Snap cards. This is Nico Minaru with double her power. That's the mode. Hey, safe travels, Cheerage. Is 16 enough to win the middle? This is gonna double to 10. Is it ever this? This gives me 11, and it gives them -4. I'm still gonna be short. I didn't have any lines that beat this one, unfortunately. By 2 points.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
It wasn't even their Mockingbird. That was an Airship Mockingbird. Oh, God. Why would you tell me that? Don't you think I would be happier not knowing that? Why, chat? What did I do to you at home that you were like, you know what? I should tell Jeff that his opponent was a goddamn looker. He'll be happier knowing that they sacked him. Oh, we could have Scorpion's bid. That's a fun one. That's a good call out. Real, the cruelty is the point, moment. Yeah. Sure. This is a War Machine copycat, by the way. What a Pog champion role. They have a 13 power Red Hulk. That Red Hulk's gonna end up at 19, which means they can get +20 here. Well, they could also symbiote Spider-Man merge. This is the line, but we're not super happy about it. Alright, this beats Red Hulk left or right. Ship it. Oh, thanks for the War Machine loader. Appreciate it.
Victory.
Needed that one. Like, unironically, the metagame kind of feels like it's swung back around on High Evolutionary, feeling like pretty okay. Like, I don't expect him to be a tyrant, but we've played a few different High Evolutionary decks in the last month or so, and it's just been like, yeah, that's fine. I felt competitive. I felt not embarrassed. It was reasonable. If you missed it earlier, this pile of cards with Ajax and Evolutionary also felt good today. This one will have a highlight up on the YouTube side in a little bit. Yeah, I think I agree. Someone asked me earlier today, Jeff, what do you think the best deck in the current format is? And I don't think we have a strict standout in terms of best winner. Man, this is a pile of cards. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna run some adverts, and when we get back, we are going to spew a bit with this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Black Panther spotted. It's gonna be a little scuffed, I bet. BRB. Let's give YouTube an ad roll too, real quick. Boop. Surely this is fine with Shank's play rate still. I mean, to be fair, Shank's play rate being low doesn't hurt this deck. Do you have a Hellfire, Gala Panther you could show us in gold? I do not. I have Phoenix Force and then Mr. Mac. Yeah, I assume Killmonger is largely here as a we need to clear rocks card. Would be my assumption. Rocks and acid arrows. The Twitch mobile app is definitely glitching and sending people to other channels while they are watching the current one. Does Twitch pay you to provide tech support for their mobile client? Unironically, that brief pause with me looking off screen there was me sending a message to my Twitch rep. Hey, I'm sure they're aware this is a problem, but also please raise this needs to be a high priority fix. It's a big fucking deal.
Eyes of the throne.
Bending the knee. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Okie doke.
Escaped.
Where's that person who was asking if Master Mold? Yeah, I didn't have a lane to combo in, chat. The fist bumps are never BM starter pack, yep.
Opponent snapped.
Three, four, five, six. Actually, maybe we play the third one over here, so we split it across. Oh wait, am I better off doing this and then Spider-Man? Yeah, that's the line. English only in chat, please. Thank you. You won't be warned again. So we'll activate, and then we'll play our card. And then we'll have a 20-pointer here and here. Oh, wow, that's adorable.
I am reborn.
I lose the tiebreaker by a little bit here. Because we're only even in the middle. No, wait, no, it's 23 in each. So we do win? We're good. Yeah, cool. Cute. A fun first game. Loading screens later. Sub for Sage. Sage strikes me as a dom. She'd probably be okay if you want to sub for her.
Victory.
Am I streaming this weekend? Remains to be seen. There's a decent chance I fire up for at least a little bit this weekend, but how long will probably depend on viewer metrics. My numbers are unpredictable on the weekends because it's not a normal time when I stream. They have Cassandra Nova as their picture, chat. What are the odds I should do this now? Probably high. Ah, yeah, 6 energy kitty pride. Just like we drew it up. Oh, come on! I don't have a path to Zola now. I couldn't know they were gonna armor me. Man, that feels bad. Reality doesn't bite. Actually, just can't play out 2 cards from my hand. Fucking brutal. Well, I guess we'll leave. Although, honestly, I don't really want to play a whole match against an Armor Cosmo deck with my Zola deck, so I'm gonna stay and die, probably. We'll go next. Worst Pixie ever. As someone who's played a lot of Pixie, that's unfair to Pixie. She can definitely do a lot worse than she did here. Yeah, unironically, if we hadn't played Pixie that game, and we would have gotten to go Kitty Theta on turn 4, I think we win that, not close. The last time we tried Pixie Lockjaw, it felt pretty embarrassing. I think we tried that on Monday or Tuesday before the rollover. It felt super clunky. That's a good one to know about, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
I would agree with the conclusion as constructed. I'm not sure this is necessarily a good Pixie deck. Generally speaking, Pixie decks want to have more cheap cards. This deck only has 3 cards that cost 1 or 2 and outside of Pixie. Cassandra's big. Okay, nobody panic. Nobody panic. They can't Galactus be this turn, so we'll get Kitty on the Stark Tower. Oh, it was such a terrible 50-50 to lose. We're so dead if Theta went middle.
I am Iron Man.
It's just annoying I can't play for all three. My Sage from White Palace. That's so annoying. You could try swapping out Pixie for something else. I wasn't too attached to that card. I don't know what else I would want. Probably something else cheap. Like something else to help trigger Theta is not terrible. It's probably just Kate, right? Kate's a good Theta card. We're gonna have so many gold tickets when we start playing that format next week. Moonbounce.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
In a Kate Bishop White Widow world, I would agree that Jeff feels like a very appropriate 2 energy card now. Vibe on this for now. Get a little info about what they're doing where. Well, I guess with Monster Metropolis, Cass is exposed to Shang now. And Jeff does help against clutter, that's true.
I am Iron Man.
For Symbiote Spider-Man or Zola. Joke's on you, opponent! Now your Red Hulk's not gonna get bigger. arrows working together in beautiful unison. Kitty chat, she just can't do. Alright, don't shake me, Daddy.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
The little itty bitty baby Hulk, chat. It's not often you win the Elysium game through their Mobius and Mobius. I have 3 viewer decks queued up after this one, and this one's still got a bit more. But yeah, I'd take one more, not my dance, if you got something reasonable. Run it past me first, though. Let's make sure it's reasonable. Symbiote is strong when your opponent's not playing clutter and not playing tech cards. Thankfully, nobody plays any of those types of cards, so I'm sure it's busted like the YouTube thumbnails imply. Damn it! Ugh. Is this actually gonna fire? I don't really want to wait for a gold ticket to fire. All of the menus in this application are so slow and clunky and really unintuitive. I really wish when you backed out of Conquest to claim a mission and come back, I'm just gonna forfeit. That's easy one to find opponents. Really, I really wish it would bring you back to the same level you were previously playing at when you go clear a mission. Symbiote Spider-Man M'Baku Blink. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in for that. That sounds great. Unironically, that sounds like the best use of M'Baku I've ever seen.
Opponent snapped.
No patch or OTA this week. As always, if you're wondering what the tentative Marvel Snap update schedule looks like, you can type !OTA in my chat to find out what upcoming patches and OTAs are likely coming. Also, do my best to include in there the level of certainty. Whether or not they've been confirmed or if it's speculation based on previous schedule. Oh, I missed that I was bricking a draw there. I should have played a card. Alright, fingers crossed we draw Theta or Kitty to play into bar with no name on the last turn. Cool. They'll be good until we get, like, Legion or Goliath, I suppose. But I mean, like, you know, their deck had 27 cards in it. What are the odds they have either of those? Red Guardian. Very interesting draw on your 27 card deck opponent. Interesting. Neat. Fun. Got me. I appreciate my deck had 27 cards and I actually had 2 different tech cards that could have fucked your Iron Man there. Good. I like that they're like, by the way, 27 cards, 2 answers. Never a problem. Never close for a minute. At no point was this game close, just in case you thought it might have been. Not my copium. M'Baku, Blink, Symbiote, Spider-Man. Yep. Thank you for the continued support. Back-to-back Airship gamers. Broad was feeling like we were in danger of having too much fun this morning, I suppose. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen. We have our full combo. Good chat, I have a full combo. It's no big deal. Oh, if I do this, I can't combo them though, right?
Wakanda forever!
It has been confirmed by Second Dinner that the old cards getting reworked to activate, i.e. Black Swan and Hellcow, will get reworked on the next patch. It has not been confirmed when that next patch is, but if they stick to their typical 4-week cycle like they have been, that patch will be on September 17th. That specific date has yet to be validated. I am hoping that Activate Hellcow will make Dakin better and won't make Hella a metagame staple again.
Arms of the throne.
Acid Arrow! Who could have possibly seen my vulnerable combo deck eating absolutely all the fucking shit in the world to Acid Arrow? I, for one, am shocked and appalled at this outcome. Cannot believe it, not for a second. Uh, 50-50 here. Can we do it? No, we can't. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Is it this? Good game? Good game. What a good game. What a good game. I honestly, I need to understand how good of a game it was. Good game. Good game. It was good. I just need to make sure everybody in chat knows that it was good. Careful of your back, it's good advice, honestly.
I am Iron Man.
About to get Viper. Cool. Kitty Pride. Unlucky. Unlucky. The problem here is I can't Zola. I think I do this to trigger Athena, and then we punt the left, and then I can Black Panther Taskmaster next turn to trigger Athena again.
Armed with the throne.
That one doesn't matter. The problem is I don't think 16 is enough. How can I play both? By doing simple math my 4-year-old is capable of quickly in my head. I think there's a chance we're dead here. If this is the real Mysterio, we end up at, this is gonna depend on where Slim Shady's at. Hopefully Slim is on the right. They didn't eat the right one's a good call. Feels like that means that it's on the right. Yeah, buddy. But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird?
Victory.
See, we got Black Panther right over here. Spent 10 energy, got 16 points worth of power. Thank goodness they nerfed this fucking card. Wrecked! Spent 10 energy, got 16 stats.
Snap.
Oh, I was gonna double Kate But they're a Killmonger Carnage deck, so getting Acid Arrow actually isn't even that good here. I think we just vibe. This is fine. I win these coin flips all day. Never lost a coin flip before. Certainly not about to start now. Coin flip so nice. We won it twice. That's the primary perk of being a leftist, chat. The cards refuse to go to the right. It's true, you know, just the facts. Now, I'm pretty sure Black Panther Taskmaster is worse than doing this, yeah? Sage is as big, and this lets me trigger my Athenas. We're up to 33 on the left. We're up to 31 in the middle. And then we're going to have 20 on the right. Oh, Pim's more power than Kitty. Good shout. Good shout. If I lose the left by 2, it's on me. Good catch. Never didn't have it.
Victory.
Taking a pause for the cause to evaluate their life choices.
Oh, snap.
We've had a solid day so far, Conan. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, I forgot we added a new wall of shame post recently. Election season's really gonna be something else, isn't it? Thank you for the 77 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. No, I did not start teaching again. Just like most people spouting conservative talking points, most of what they were spewing in chat wasn't based in reality. If they understood reality, they wouldn't be a conservative.
Wakanda forever.
All systems go.
Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Yeah, unfortunately, like Zola Black Panther is just not remotely enough.
Escaped.
I wonder how many Russian-funded YouTubers that person was watching. Probably more than a few.
Snap.
As a sad and a funny sort of way, back when I was still adjuncting while streaming part-time, it was just like, it was commonly accepted among adjuncts that like, we all knew that nobody got paid enough for it to be their full-time job, so like talking about what else you did to work to survive was a common topic. I remember having that conversation with another adjunct at the community college I worked at. And when I told them that I streamed as a supplemental source of income, she laughed and said, I believe it was, "Oh, so you're looking for other work then still?" And it's one of those, like, sad, funny kind of ways where, like, see, pal, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Little did I know that this would turn into something, because it wasn't a full-time job for me at that point. I was still adjuncting because, like, you know, family did need the money. I think this is a Symbiote Spider-Man Cassandra Nova angle, yeah? We Nova, we Spider-Man, we Zola, and that's bigger than Panther, actually. Oh, Grand Central could fuck me up. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. It's fine. My Zola's a professional, I believe. Yeah, Panther's towards my top of the list of things that I would like to see. I would like to see get a text box update. Oh, the Spider-Man. Wait. I guess I could do this. And then split this one across. Maybe that's fine. Final answer. Does Panther need a text box update or numbers update? I'd like to see them try different numbers. I think like 3 or 4 energy Panther could be fun. Like 4-2 or 4-3. Or even like 3-2 if they wanted to be really aggro for a cycle. Like something not 5. I think Black Panther was very explicitly 5 at one point because they wanted I think they wanted Black Panther to curve after Shuri, but that's just like very clearly not how what the card does and where it combos, right? Dead again here, unfortunately, because of the Grand Central. cheaper and have less power so you can benefit from Bast. That is a fun flavor call out. I danger them. The problem is I don't think we're winning the left. We're only gaining a little bit there. I think we lose to their copy of death, yeah. What do you think of people playing Symbiote Spider-Man and Galactus turn 6? I think if you can manage to pull off Symbiote Spider-Man and Galactus on turn 6 in a format where people are playing Viper and Debris and Kate Bishop, you deserve to win your 1 out of 6 games that's going to work out for you. Because most of the rest of your games, you're going to get absolutely fucked. I think these dedicated symbiotes, this accounts for the same type of deck we're playing now too, this viewer submission. I think these decks that are more dedicated symbiote Spider-Man decks are just not particularly good because of all the clutter. I think grapple arrows should probably go to 2, and I think acid arrows should go to -1. I'm surprised those two things haven't happened already. I think Kate's play rate changes 0 if you make both those changes. She's still an incredibly good Marvel Snap card that goes in all the same decks. They are free changes that are free 99. This is gonna be a Symbiote Spider-Man merged with Iron Man blasted across the lanes by Arnim Zola. Yeah, 100%. Yes, 100%. If they nerfed Kate, she would take psychological damage and probably see a bit less play despite still being very good. People absolutely hate playing cards after they've been nerfed. 100%. Is Kate the most universally playable season pass card they've ever released? She might be. I guess it depends on where you put Zabu on that list. Original Zabu. Original Zabu is a bit of a build around. Nebula is a good call it actually. Nebula could be considered close as well. Loki was a build around too though. I don't know that I would put original Zabu and Loki in the same category. I think Nebula is the closest thing. Nebula's a card, and even Nebula was like, okay, this card's favorable in lockout mostly. Again, the way activate works, you choose the timing on it, so I want to make sure I activate and then play my Zola out here. Not close, not even a little bit. Let's go, Tony. We're going for a ride. All aboard.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, OG Miss Marvel is actually a good call out. OG Miss Marvel was very universally applicable. When she only needed 1 card on each side. I actually think that's a good take. I locked that in as my answer. If there is a card, a previous season pass card, that is close to as universally playable as what's her name is universally playable now, it's old Miss Marvel. So, I think my big takeaway from playing this was that Symbiote Spider-Man Arnim Zola stuff felt kind of okay. Black Panther largely still sucks, and Taskmaster was awkward. Like, most of the time we were Zolaing, it was like Iron Man or Cassandra Nova with Symbiote Spider-Man, not this. Definitely kind of clunky in general with all the clutter like we've been talking about, but poor Big Cat definitely leaves a bit to be desired. All right, let's roll some ads, and when we get back, we're gonna play some Wong and Namora featuring some Symbiote Spider-Man. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Split Symbiote Spider-Man, but I'm gonna claim some credits off the track real quick before we do that. Was Elsa a season pass card? She was, but you had to build around her at least a little bit. Once we're done doing 11 hours of stream a day, 11 plus hours, I'll have to claim a bunch of this stuff on my walk. Had time to get out. Elsa is one of the strongest cards ever released. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. Release Elsa was done. Very pushed. Very pushed.
Infinity.
Any preferred werewolf shells at the moment? I do not. Sploot number 2. Slowly working our way up to gold. Just got my first gold card and it was Jeff. What a wonderful one to start with. All right, the ads are done and the games can begin. Eco, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I was about to make a comment that Typhoid Berry is spicy, and then I noticed that my opponent has a 27 card deck, so here we go.
Snapped.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boo-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Silver Sable! Silver Sable! Play Nico on the draw mode. Feels bad, man. They drew 2 cards off of my deck, and they were Wong followed by Nomura. 2 cards. 2 cards drawn off of my deck. Wong followed by Nomura. Oh wait, I lost my Odin to the weapons factory here too, yeah? He's not coming. Alright, 0%.
Escaped.
You try and find a whiskey sponsor so you can pour yourself a drink every time you get turn 1 located. What's your favorite Battle Pass card the last 6 months? Kate Bishop. Not close. I think Kate Bishop's a little overtuned at the moment, but she's just like genuinely everything that's good about Marvel Stat. Gives you lots of interesting sequencing choices.
Oh, snap.
That's all I really want in a card. Bridge. You have to fly to America for a chance to play Jeff. You actually wouldn't even be able to play me even if you came to America with the account you currently have. So your Snap account is linked to the server you created on, and you always log into that server no matter where you're at in the world afterwards. Probably dead.
Opponent snapped. Are ye worthy?
Them before we call well likely dead. Actually pretty close, they tie us middle. Oh, we could have won that by moving Jeff. That's a good call. Yeah, I think I should have. I think Jeff probably should have gone middle.
Opponent snapped.
Got my extra wallet last night. As the perfect weight, feels sturdy without feeling clunky. Good job influencing. Yeah, it's a quality product, Grimstorm. Glad you enjoy it. Thanks for checking them out. They've been very happy with our partnership. I actually have sponsored bits lined up with them through the end of the year. This month, and then October and November, December as well. Is it Ironheart into Wog into Deborah? I think so. Maybe this is better. Silver Sable. It's one more here, two less here. Hey, Lotus, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Hey, Sephiroth, thank you for the 16. Can I do this? Yeah, I actually sent feedback to Twitch that while I was disappointed they unbanned Trump, I understand it, but he really needs to not be in people's recommended categories. Let the dickhead be on the platform for people that want that shit, but don't push it on other people. It's not acceptable.
Victory.
Silver Sable looking swole here. I assume there's a US law against censoring a political candidate. There's a difference between censoring someone and not putting them in your recommended algorithm. You have to remember that the goal of the algorithm on every social media platform is to get you to spend more time on that platform. And the easiest way to get most people to spend more time on their platform is to make them mad. Which is one of the reasons why you see so much rage bait on platforms like Twitter and YouTube, because things that make people angry get promoted more. Do you have any advice for someone that wants to start streaming on Twitch? You should start streaming on Twitch if you think broadcasting your games is something you would find fun. You should not start streaming on Twitch because you think you're going to grow an audience or have success on the platform. The reality is most people that stream on platforms like Twitch have little to no success, and this platform also has very little in terms of growth metrics for creators.
Opponent snapped.
It's also not even really Twitch's fault that there's not much growth for people on this platform, because every time they try to make a change on Twitch that helps people get discovered more, everybody complains. Like, people complain. Like, the most recent example of this is the recent mobile app update. People complain about them trying to be TikTok. And while that's part of it to a degree, a lot of the reason they made the changes that they make was to help people get discovered more. Oh, I shouldn't have put Nico on the left, probably.
We are the future.
Spoomer staff fun. The best way to get started on twitch.tv is to make content on TikTok or YouTube, develop an audience there through their algorithms, and then bring that audience to Twitch with you and go from there. Even my own success on Twitch as a platform comes from having some notoriety from before I started here. I played Magic the Gathering competitively for a long time, had a lot of success in tournaments, and developed a small following on Twitter a decade ago, and then brought that initial audience to this platform. Nomura is not replaceable in any decks that she's contained in. She is a unique and powerful effect that decks are built around having inside of them. The answer to how do I replace Nomura is you play a different deck. This deck can probably keep up with... I bet this deck can keep up with some Phoenix Force draws. Is it fair to say that not everyone can be an entertainer for a living? Like Hollywood, everyone wants to be on TV, but only a few make it. Yeah, it's definitely true that, like, not everybody's going to make the cut. But I also think it's true that, like, for every person that's successful like me, there's a lot of other interesting and entertaining people that aren't going to have success through no fault of their own. It's just, there's no discoverability and it's hard to get out there. Gaining that initial audience is the hardest part of a platform like Twitch. It's one of the reasons why when I sign off at the end of the day, I make a point to raid smaller content creators. Because I think there's a lot of people out there doing a lot of good work who just are never going to get eyes on them otherwise. Okay, so Nico Minaru is going to be freaking huge over here. If I do this. We're gonna guaranteed win this. And then next turn I'll have 9 energy. I think I do this, that way if I draw Odin, I can still do that. What punishes me for not playing Sage? If I draw Nocturne, I get punished for not playing Sage? Is it worth not playing Namora? That's a good question. Maybe I should play Namora. Just pump up these other two. Just not get the energy. Oh, no, wait. Nocturne is also made cheaper by Utopia, so this is fine. I think we win these. I think we win these. I'm about to die to Shang-Chi on the left, aren't I?
Hail Hydra!
Uh-oh. Rip. I think Phoenix Force is probably the best deck for Symbiote Spider-Man in terms of power level I've played so far. We'll definitely have a highlight up with that. This week we played it a bit on Tuesday or yesterday, one of the two. And it was solid. What does it mean that Twitch is a kingmaker? It means that Twitch is optimized to make the bigger streamers bigger. I actually think it's kind of unfair to Twitch as a platform to say that Twitch optimizes to make bigger people bigger. A lot of the things that make it difficult for smaller creators to be impossible to get discovered on this platform are due to human behavior, not because of how Twitch interacts. Think about your own behavior on twitch.tv. When most people come to Twitch to watch something, they do one of two things. They either load the site and go to their follower list and pick someone they're already following, or just go to their channel page directly if they know they're gonna be on. Or two, they go to the game category that they want to watch, and then they explicitly pick a person streaming that game they want to watch, typically in the first 1 to 5 people. Being in the top row of people streaming in a game category is huge, because most people aren't clicking past here, and they're very likely not going past row 2. So that's everything. And every time Twitch updates their interface to make it so either of those two behaviors aren't easier to do, everybody throws a fit. Every single time, without fail, when Twitch updates their platform in some way to make it so it's not just sorted by viewer count, or you're not just going to your follow list, people are like, fuck you, Twitch, I just want to see my follow list. I just want to watch the people I already watch. So, I think it's fine to acknowledge that, yes, it's hard to grow on Twitch because that's the reality. But I also think it's inaccurate and unfair to Twitch as a platform to be like, Twitch is the reason that's the case, not human behavior is the reason that's the case. I don't want to be at fault. Can't we just blame the big corporation because they're all bad? I mean, fuck Amazon. Amazon's certainly evil. But Amazon being evil doesn't mean we can't think about the rest of it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
You're making a lot of sense and it's making me uncomfortable. And you try some emotional vitriol. It's clear Jeff's fault for offering a better viewer experience than almost everyone else in the Marvel staff category. I mean, I'm proud of the work that I do, and I work hard at what I do to be here every day, but I'm just like, I'm also very much not ignorant to the fact that there's a good chunk of people who are currently watching this stream that are only here because drops are going on. That are only here because drops are, oh my god, they murdered us. Because drops are going on and because I was at the top of the category when they logged in this morning. And I'm gonna be streaming for a long time so they can do all their drops here. Like, acknowledging that reality doesn't diminish any of the work that I've done. That was a Hub or Great Portal one? Yeah. It doesn't diminish the work that I've done. Like, I'm still working hard regardless. But I also understand that, like, you know, the situation at hand is beneficial to me.
Opponent snapped.
I make a point to watch a little bit from most major staff creators on Twitch at various points. And it made me really chuckle, eye roll. Cause when I was watching Dara at one point, and he talked about how he and Dexter were responsible for like half of the viewership in the Marvel Snap category, and how Marvel Snap wouldn't really be able to exist without the two of them pulling the category along. Just the complete intellectual dishonesty of acting like that's the reason they had all the viewership and not, oh, they worked to make sure they were at the top of the category rating each other. Yeah. It's like, yeah, sure, bud. Oh, this is actually super fucking awkward the way our things lined up here. I think it's just this, but I'm not happy about it. Are there content creators you recommend? Yeah, Steph's got a bunch of great people making stuff. My personal subscriptions at the moment, I have active subs to Yo Woody and Loopy Fist are two people I've got longer running subs to. Dexter, I think, is an excellent content creator. He makes really good stuff, and you tends to play a variety of different decks. TLSG's pretty good. KK Sparkles started splitting her time variety streaming, but she still does some Snap, and she's good when she's doing Snap. Oh, Binks is good. Binks is good late night watching. I think my top 3 would be Binks, Loopy Fist, and Yo Woody. My personal enjoyment perspective. I think I'm doing this, and then I'm going to end on Odining the center here. Could definitely just end up eating shit to their combo deck here, though. There's some kind of Hellas stuff, it looks like. Any fun decks with Hulkling? Hulkling's just a pretty mediocre card. He doesn't have any interesting build-around synergies, and his power level just isn't that high. I single-handedly support Jeff with my tier 1 subscription. Without my tier 1, there would be no Jeff. Please ignore the tier 3s, crowns, and whales. What's going on, Ace? Thanks for the biddies on top of your tier 1 this month. Appreciate it.
Doom rules all.
Ooh! Or are they Patriot stuff? We might be beating Patriot stuff here. Oh, come the fuck on. Seriously? Ugh. Fucking tech cards, chat. Mercy. Mercy! Shadow King from the top rope. I was on a rough set with this deck today. Had an okay one with it yesterday, but there's definitely a lot of tough losses in there. The Cassandra nerf kick. Is that true? If Cassandra would have had a base point of power, we'd have won that, huh? Good shout out. Mercy is an Overwatch hero. She can't help you here. All right. What are we doing next? I have a request to play some Silver Surfer up next. That deck's real good. Hopefully we'll get some wins that reflect that. Let's go ahead and run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Rocking some Silver Surfer when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subscribers. Be right back. Hey, Jubilee. There's a ton of great people you can send that Prime to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Appreciate it. Crunchy Casino coming in hot for the 10 months. Welcome back. How do you feel about Snap's current metagame? I think Snap's current metagame is objectively pretty well balanced at the moment. Feels like there are not any clear winners, and there's a lot of B-tier decks that can keep up. That being said, I wouldn't shed any tears if I'd ever played against Erishim again. Hate that guy and his stupid face. Oh, people have been playing Symbiote Spider-Man and Surfer. Is that good? I guess it lets you re-trigger Surfer. But it means Surfer has to be your only 3 in his path, right? Yeah, let's try that. I'm skeptical how that's gonna feel. I'm curious to see how it plays out. He can re-trigger Gwenpool. That's a good shout, honestly. Re-triggering Gwenpool is really, really good. Okay, yeah, I'm into it. Let's try it. Symbiote Spider-Man or not, I think Surfer is one of the better decks that has been for a little bit. It's consistently been putting up numbers for a while. Okay, I'm gonna restart my client here real quick. If you haven't seen this bug before, when it desyncs like that between the client and server, if I don't restart, it's gonna crash to a black screen here in a second. It's one of the longest outstanding bugs in the application right now. What's going on, David? Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Let's just make sure this is the Surfer deck. I think Symbiote Spider-Man is likely one of the weaker season pass cards we've had in recent memory, and if you're someone who only prioritizes buying good season pass cards, it's probably a fine skip for most people. Psylocke out of Copycat? Is Silver Surfer without Shaw viable? I mean, it's viable in that you're going to be able to win games of Marvel Snap with it, but I'd say it's markedly worse. If you were to ask me what's the singular most important non-Silver Surfer card in a Silver Surfer deck, I would tell you Sebastian Shaw's the answer. I'd take a mulligan on our first game.
Escape.
All the clutter and not a Killmonger in sight? Wake up, sheeple. Do you still feel like if you're going to spend money on the game, the season pass is overall the best value? Yes, 100%. If you completely ignore the specific card in the season pass, the amount of additional currency you get from the premium side of the pass is better than other places you could be spending $10 in the client to get currency. So, as always, 100% of the time, if you're going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the season pass is the first thing you buy. Is it worth giving up Hope Summers to take Ravona off the board? I think the answer is no, because a lot of Ravona decks are Iron Man decks, so I'd rather Red Guardian the Iron Man, I think. Oh, it's sad that we rolled that one. I actually can't symbiote Spider-Man with the Gwenpool here. That's the way the board's lined up. Did all fucking 3 of those just land on symbiote Spider-Man? That just happened? Yeah, Limbo makes this 4 element less awkward, that's for sure. Ah! We can't get wind here! We could do.
Victory.
The opponent's draw is worse than yours. You tried Symbiote, Spider-Man, and Deadpool. Why would you want a 4 energy Deadpool?
Snap.
Sebastian is pretty important for Surfer. He's responsible for a lot of your numbers. Okay, with Spider-Man and Gwenpool in hand, I'm gonna punch this one and then... Oh gosh, if they magic, we can triple Gwenpool. I was not aware that the whale shop had errors during the first day. I thought my stuff tracked, but I also wasn't counting too particularly closely. Your mention here is the first I'd heard of it. Or just super dead to Odin, yeah. I think Absorbing Man would work. Honestly, I think we're dead regardless, so I'm just gonna do that and find out. I'm pretty sure this is how this works.
Are ye worthy?
So I'll double check.
Are ye worthy?
Goblin mean they could have Galactus. Maybe. A lot of those decks just play Goblin because they don't want to clutter their paths up. Yes, I definitely should have saved my Red Guardian for the Wong in that last matchup, but I'm also not really sure that it mattered. I think just Namora and Odin probably beats us anyways if I'm taking my turn 5 and Red Guardianing a Wong. Surfer in general really tends to struggle against decks that are going taller than it, where you can't interact with Killmonger. I know. Okay, Symbiote Spider-Man is actually a great turn 5 here, because it lets me set that up and then I 3-drop plus double Surfer on the last turn. Seems solid. So we spend all my energy through the Dream Dimension here. Really good curve for us, all things considered. Lovely. It's for the proving ground that never snapped and never played a card and just retreated on turn 3 or 4. It sounds like someone's bot script was broken. Yeah, real annoying though. You'd have 10 power Broodlings. I think 10 power Broodlings is worse than Surfing Twice. I want to get to 18 over here. Extra way to double up Surfer, looking A-OK here on the Symbiote Spider-Man front. Like a makeshift Wong with a bigger stat line. Sakaar pulled by Emperor Hulkling on turn 2 and it was an Ultron. Sounds like a good playable card. Does Symbiote Spider-Man absorbing Shaw cause his ability to trigger? I would assume it does. I haven't tried that, but my assumption would be yes. Hawkeye, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I would hold the position that it's a bug if it does not. Yeah, I think so. My expectation would be that should do that for sure. Stofers, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. We'll play old Nova out over here. Just letting them know how much trouble their Marvel Boy deck is in from the start. Oh, someone's asking about ultimate variants earlier. I think this is an ultimate variant, if I recall correctly. Copycat can buff our Nova. She sure can. She sure can. Dead Space Gaming. Currently looking like a Copycat on 3, Gwenpool on 4, Absorbing Man, Gwenpool on 5 angle. Sorry, I meant getting roped angle. Last location, Crimson Cosmos. That honestly might not be too terrible for us. Our opponent also might be DC'd / griefing.
Victory.
Just DC'd. Word. Taco Hulk is in the general pool. I've been waiting for that variant for months. My kingdom for 8 hours. Shop refreshes. Yep.
Oh, snap.
Well, at least they didn't have a 1-drop. So if they have a 2, we'll have similar number of cards in hand. for us in theory. I think I'd rather get Hope down than Shaw. Makes third all worse. I don't have a great place to play Brood here.
What a game!
Fucking Shang-Chi. Alright, what if I do this, and then this, and then I could go kill Danny Surfer here next turn.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
The repeat engagement, they could stagger the shop refreshes to do 12 hours compared to the 8-hour credit claim. I would bet they have some kind of weird / awkward tech limitation going on that's preventing them from having shop refreshes more often as opposed to wanting to do more. They have priority, so Shang covers us from their big thing in the middle. And then we're gaining +6 on the left up to 18. And then we'll be over them by 2 on the right. God, the Killmonger's game winning. Off with the throne, bud.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Good stuff. Winning a game without Surfer or Gwenpool? That's impossible. It's too slow to get to the Miss Marvel emote. Miss Minutes emote. 2 kill Dannies! 1 kill Danny is good, 2 must be better. Fuck's sake. Too many clutter locations, too little time. Kill Danny and kill Bobby. They're gonna start a very murderous family together here. Is lovely. Oh, I just realized if I wanted to Absorbing Man like this, I probably should have played Brood here, because they're both 4. I'd have been sad if this died and then I couldn't Absorbing Man. Yeah, the next 23 went left. I can't Rage Guardian it now. Would have been nice. are really bad at drawing Gwenpool and Surfer so far. Yeah, if we would have drawn the Surfer on the last card here, we could have gone Killmonger into Surfer activate. How big is what's it called? So this is plus 10. And then the Carnage a 4. Null is 14. Right? Is that right? Null's 14? Yeah, I think I have to leave because this only gets me to... This only gets me 15 to 15 here. Then I lose the breaker. Right? So I can only go 4 here up to 12. Oh. This actually exactly ties Null. Killmonger makes their Null bigger. This ties Null 13 to 13. Oh gosh, it's not Null. I mean, thank goodness it's not Null. You've Shang-Chi'd my Silver Surfer deck. Got me. Of all the plays in Marvel Snap, that was a legal one you are allowed to make. Yeah, Shang's at an all-time low in general right now, and yeah. All right, I gotta play a little bit more Surfer when we get back. We need to roll some ads, though. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The Spidey merging trigger Shaw's effect. We were talking about that earlier. The answer should be yes, but we haven't done it yet. It's pretty niche either way. It's definitely not going to be your primary target. What can we do to lower the cost of daycare? Maybe Grandpa and Grandma want to help a little bit more. Maybe there's an aunt or uncle who wants to help a little bit more. It's just like, it's... Jace, thank you for... nothing is the answer. Nothing is the answer. Just your daily reminder that the Democrats are not perfect, but at least they're trying in some respects. At least they want to do more than nothing. Grandma and Grandpa all have jobs so yeah, no joke. Even if I didn't live 2.5 hours from my closest grandparent, all 3 of my children's living grandparents work full-time. All three of them. And as just a general reminder for people that live outside the United States, you haven't heard me talk about it before, the average cost of full-time daycare in the United States typically ranges somewhere between $1,500 and $3,000 per month per child. My wife and I currently pay around $1,800 per month for my 4-year-old to attend preschool. And I live in a mid-sized town in the Midwest where it is cheaper than in a lot of other places.
Opponent snapped.
I live in the Boston area, and my one kid's around $3,200 per month. Yep. Okay. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Ooh, hand and board looking good. Ooh. On the off chance their Phoenix deck doesn't have... Do I try this? I think I go for this, but if they have their destroy card on curve, we're in trouble. They're a dedicated move deck. Sick. My sister changed careers to avoid daycare costs. Yeah, when my oldest son was born, I did the stay-at-home dad thing for a number of years because of the cost. What's this? I mean, this is pretty good, yeah? Alright, it's not gonna be a Sebastian Shaw kind of game. It's like a winner to me, huh? Alien on the left. Actually, does this beat Heimdall left? Heimdall left is 11, 19, 24. This actually loses to Heimdall left. Does this beat Heimdall left? It gives me 21 in the middle. This beats Heimdall left. Did it lose to Heimdall middle? It might lose to Heimdall middle. I can't beat Heimdall left and Heimdall middle simultaneously. I think I play around Heimdall left. Dagger is smaller, they reveal first. Yeah, I counted dagger as 8. So the dagger was 8, the vulture was 11, which is 19, and then this is 24, and then they'd be 33 here, and I'm only at 25. So I'm aware, I counted losing this to Heimdall left with the dagger being 6 smaller. What if we brewed middle? If I brewed middle, I would have been 8... Yeah, maybe Brood Middle was the line. No, Brood Middle still lost to Heimdall Middle, I think. Brood Middle would have been 27 Middle, and they would have been... Oh! The Hercules made it complicated too, though, right? Because the Hercules would have kicked the 2099 out of the center. Yeah, I might have been fine there, either way. I might have been fine, actually, thinking about the Heimdall. Zolstad, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. You think Madam Web might make move too scary? My biggest expectation for Madam Web is that she's probably going to be good in non-move decks. I think she's going to be good at more than just movers. I also think the move deck's biggest problems aren't related to their own cards. They're related to locations and other cards that people play against you. Like, clutter being popular and powerful is a big part of what makes move awkward. And that's not changing. Clutter decks aren't going anywhere. Outlet, I guess. Yes, Mana Web with Elsa is gonna be super sweet. I agree with that. Alright, I want you to hit Killmonger and Shaw, please, Gwenpool. Please and thank you. Spada-poo! God damn it. Alright, now Killmonger and Hope. We take those. Oh, this lets Human Torch dodge Killmonger is clever. We can Red Guardian the dagger. So only gets me +6 in the middle? Or +8? This loses, or +6, up to 28. This loses to... So I think I'm actually supposed to do this, because I don't want to lose to them just playing Spider-Man 2099 in the middle. And if they Heimdall middle, they'll gain 12. Yeah, we're beating Heimdall middle. Let's beat Heimdall everywhere. And it beats 2099 middle. Oh shit! Shit! I forgot to count the multiple man moving back. Fuck me. I missed this 5. I missed this 5. That's awkward. We had it with the Red Guardian too. I haven't seen a lot of Sandman the new season. Its play rate is fairly low. It has very good performance metrics. It's a strong deck, but its play rate is not high. Oh, you know, I should forge on the right. So that way I had a better path for what's it called. Alright, do I just murder the dagger now? I don't think they're gonna fill this next turn before me. I think I murder the dagger. Is the plan. Let's just take this off the board and not be concerned with it. Because if I fill here with Brood, they get to pull this in and have a huge dagger. And then I'm up a 6 drop, but I think I'm still behind overall. I was not expecting them to fill the raft. This is a lot of ones. Oh, they have the vibranium. Sure, that makes sense. Now I pivot and we just go ahead and pull a bunch. Yep. Oh, actually, I think we do this, and then we go Brood here, Surfer here, yep. Real clean and easy. The dagger has no text here. We read Guardian to her. Yeah, we know Heimdall's not here. I think regardless of what they have, this is my line. We're going to 21 middle, we're going to 24 on the right, and we're going to 11 on the left.
Victory.
I will say, Symbiote Spider-Man being a way to have your... Symbiote Spider-Man being a way to have your one-drop dodge Killmonger is an interesting thought. That's not a use I had considered for him. It's very neat. Oh, I wish I had Surfer or Gwenpool lined up in my hand already. I think I'm gonna Brood into Absorbing Man Brood, but if I draw Gwenpool, I feel kind of bad about it now. Hey, Neji, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Okay, and now we're hoping to top deck Surfer so I can go Symbiote Spider-Man in the center and then 3-drop plus double Surfer on the last turn. Spider-Man's felt better here than I was expecting him to. Being a flexible-ish way to double Surfer feels good. This lets them pull this out of here now, right? Because they can merge this and then Ghost Spider into the center now. Demon Finch Dracula, that's a solid one. They didn't merge. Well, they did. Okay. Let's take until their turn starts. I think we're good. Yeah, Hurt gives them a chance to get into kill. This is true. I'm losing if they get into Kiln either way. So I should put these here because I'm dead if they end up here either way, and if they don't end up here, 1 Brood is enough. Final answer. Got him! We got him because of that last minute switch up. So we're losing wherever the giant dagger ends up at. We're winning the other two.
Victory.
Stand up for a little bit, shall we? Stretch the old legs out. It's a neat deck. Yeah, if you haven't seen the one we're playing, I am very confident this deck is very good. Surfer has been around the corners of the format for a little bit. It's been consistently powerful. Spider-Man feels interesting in it so far. Feels like he's adding value.
This just in.
Another gamer chasing move missions. Can avoid having another location that adds BS to my hand. That would be great. Ooh, speaking of great. My pixel complete. I own all of the 700 gold variants. Yes, that includes pixels. What is this deck before Spider-Man? Either Sarah or a different 3 energy card. Copycat necessary for this deck. Now, the only 3 energy card I think you have to have other than Surfer is Shaw. I think is pretty important. I'm assuming you're Series 3 complete in general when talking about cards. You are someone that does not fit that description and needs specific Series 3 guidance, feel free to ask outside of anything else I'm saying. This copycat in the center is Nightcrawler, by the way. She can move around more here for us. Built their own copy of New York. Good fun, good fun. Tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy, masterfully executed by our opponent. They did move their 7 cards though, so good luck on their alliance mission garbage caretaking today. So, unironically, I've been thinking about it, and the destroy 8 cards missions and move 7 cards missions, I think they would actually annoy me less to play against them if the person completing it also had to win the game in which they did that thing. Because the reason it's so annoying to play against those decks is I'm playing against someone playing a different game than I am. Like, they're just people that exist to waste my time so they can complete an alliance mission. I just want to play a game where we're both actually playing Marvel Snap and want to win, whereas they're essentially just holding me hostage so they can complete their alliance mission. Sure, they could adjust it to and just get rid of it. I would also accept that. But from me, on my side, I can't even ignore alliance missions existing because people who are queuing against me are wasting my time completing their missions. I can't even meaningfully opt out of alliance missions because I'm forced to engage with it from my opponent's side. All right, we're cleaning our hand out here. So I'm doing this, and then next turn I go Gwenpool, Nova, activate Symbiote Spider-Man, get real big on here. With an extra turn now, I need to get rid of this, yeah? Do I play this out this turn? So that way I can, yeah, okay, I think I do this. I think I play this out like this. So that way next turn I can play Gwenpool plus whatever else I draw and have all my triggers go on Shaw.
Opponent snapped.
They are about to dim my rod for sure here, says local man losing to Galactus. What a funny, weird game. No! Come on! Unlucky. I'd like to see you try a hand buff deck. You should check back on Tuesday's stream. Right after the rollover happened, we played hand buff was the first deck we played with Symbiote Spider-Man on Tuesday's stream. It may or may not get a highlight. It had some neat ideas going on, but I don't know that it's particularly competitive. Had some novel games though. When do you stop facing people of your collection level? Your collection level bans for matchmaking open up a bit once you get past 600. And they open up basically all the way once you're past 3,000. It's also worth noting that if you're post-infinite matchmaking has no collection level based matchmaking, and gold and infinite conquest have no collection level matchmaking. Worth going back to watch the Pixie Sable deck from last night. Yeah, it was okay. We played Wiccan Pixie, and it was all right. Wiki Pixie, the old Wiki Pixie, if you would. I think that one will probably end up getting a highlight at some point. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? I believe so. I don't know that +8's gonna be enough here. Stormbreaker does not buff the symbiote, no. What deck do you use to get to infinite? There will be a Cerebro 2 highlight up on the Daily Decks channel. This is the last deck I used to clear the 90s into infinite. Sus. Our opponent roped us most of the way and then won their Goliath coin flip. Maybe they were stream sniping us in the proving grounds, or maybe they just happened to win their 1 in 3. Just how it be. Every time you see a streamer lose a coin flip doesn't mean they were getting sniped, regardless of if their shields went up or not. Jeff mentioned why Copycat is in this deck versus Nocturne, because the deck list I copied off of Untapped had these 12 cards in it. Copycat and Red Guardian are your 2 flex cards in this deck replace them with your favorite 3 energy cards of your choosing. Nocturne, Luke Cage, Mobius, Gladiator, Speed. All reasonable choices. It is very common for a number of people to regularly block their plays on the last turn of the game for fear of being sniped. It's especially common among the players who grind to the top of the ladder. Gosh, our hand is absurd here. Double Gwen pulling? I think we're double Gwen pulling. Red Guardian could be useful in this Patriot in the center. They didn't merge Spider-Man this turn. It's weird. Plus Nebula. So I can go to 29 here, which ties. I guess they could symbiote Spider-Man plus Ultron another point into there. But if they had Ultron, they would have merged last turn, right? I feel like their plays imply they don't have Ultron, but we could definitely loosen that here.
There's no strings on me.
I don't think I had any lines to beat Ultron, right? Because even if I Red Guardian center to turn the Patriot off, I don't have any way to put stats into here. I didn't have any ways to play around this. You need 4 points on the board. How is it being a content creator for a game? Are you all competitive with each other, or is it like being colleagues to each other? It's a lot like high school. Everything's a lot like high school, chat. There's cliques of groups that stay together, and then there's others that just kind of float around. Some of us largely work on our own. I'm a pretty big proponent of rising tide raises all the boats. So in general, I try and do what I can to help boost up and encourage people to check out other folks that are making stuff. I think having one of the things that's very different in Marvel Snap compared to Magic the Gathering, where I came from before, is that it's very apparent that Marvel Snap's content ecosystem is a good bit weaker / less mature than what Magic has. In Magic, you have a much deeper range of creators with different strengths and weaknesses to pick from, to consume stuff from. And in Marvel Snap, your options tend to be a lot more narrow. Just because the game's been around for, 2.5 decades less. Copycat, good question, Hope. I think with that in mind, I want to get rid of the copycat, yeah? I think I'm going to do this, and then we'll Gwen next turn. Well, we're definitely winning the right. The question is, does 23 hold center? It might not. Not having triggered the Ant Maze yet hurt us here a bit. Just gonna get like Shadow King down to the middle, I assume. It's like they're a tech deck. It's not really good to compare one-to-one. Well, I'll talk about Twitch stats here in a second, but comparing like one-to-one current snapshot of Marvel Snap viewers versus Magic viewers is not a good and apt comparison for a few reasons. I'll pull up data here in a second and talk about it. This was a Surfer deck. Symbiote Spider-Man felt like he served a purpose inside of this deck. He was cleanly doubling up Gwenpools and Silver Surfers for us with some consistency. This archetype in general has consistently had good stats for like the last 2 months. That being said, I don't think it's overly powerful. Like, it's very much a small edges deck that gets gone over the top of by bigger linear decks that you can't interact with these 2 cards. So there's a number of matchups where you just kind of gotta bounce out if you're in them and their draw comes together. But that's true of most things. It's probably also true that this archetype doesn't have any truly terrible matchups. I think one of the comments about playing a different 3-drop. Nocturne is a card that I missed at several points there. I feel like if I was interested in swapping things out, either Copycat or Red Guardian, Nocturne would be appreciated. She both has synergy with Hope Summers, and Nocturne gives you another angle to interact with decks that are going over the top of you by getting rid of things like Limbo. Alright, to comment on data stuff. In general, to compare Magic the Gathering, my previous game, to Snap. In my opinion, looking at 90-day samples is almost always correct. So Magic averages 3,500 for the last 90 days. Where is Marvel Snap for the last 90 days averages about 4,000. And for the last 30 days we're a bit less than that too. Magic's a bit less. So they ebb and they flow. 90 days is about what you like. Like right now, you could also know that I would wager the average non-drop metrics for Snap are worse than the average non-drop metrics for Magic, because Magic doesn't have drops. So like right now, comparing Snap's 10,000 to Magic's 3,500-ish isn't fair because Snap is artificially inflated right now. Why did I stop playing Magic? Magic isn't a game that I enjoy anymore. Magic the Gathering had some fundamental design shifts in like the 2019 to 2022 range that changed how the core gameplay worked. They also started power creeping their game harder to monetize certain types of their players more, and I was one of the types of players that they tried to monetize more. And the way they changed their monetization left not only a bad taste in my mouth, but also it ruined the gameplay that I previously enjoyed. If you're familiar with Magic, Modern Horizons was the beginning of the end for me, where they started monetizing Modern and Commander players very directly, making it so those formats were no longer an organic experience, but instead a very forced, power-crept experience for Wizards printing cards to sell you $15 booster packs, or whatever they cost. Alright, let's go ahead and roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds where we're playing a different deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Someone asked, how do I add a deck for you to play? I think we're gonna take a couple more decks. I've got two more queued up here, it looks like. So if you wanna submit a deck, I think I'll take a couple more. You can send a deck using the link there in chat. As someone who has worked with a lot of different game companies over my decade in the industry, Second Dinner is easily the best company I've ever worked with personally, and Wizards of the Coast is easily the worst company I've ever worked with personally. And I don't think it's particularly close on the worst company. They were less than pleasant in a number of ways. Would you give Riot a passing grade? Riot and Pokemon Company were both very reasonable companies to work with. Enjoyed my time working with both of them and interfacing with the people that worked there. That's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to Pokemon Pocket too, because I know Pokemon's a good company to work with. I wouldn't mind having one of their games be one of my games. Play the game. First time chatter, more like last time chatter. Get out of here. Martian beat me to the headshot there, yeah. Quick on the frag. Build a deck, feature your card you haven't used in a while that you genuinely like. Yeah, that'll be a good, I'll have to think on that one. I'll stew. It's a reasonable one. All right, now that the ad roll is over, let's play a game. How do the current players defend MTG? Is it I have cards and money and I play so I don't care anymore? I mean, I don't think most people who play Magic, while there's certain, I think a lot of the people who defend Magic the Gathering's economy are people who make money directly off of it on the secondary market. Most people I know who play Magic and enjoy Magic play it in spite of the economy, not because of it. Oh, maybe Moon Girl. She's just so... We've actually played her somewhat recently, and she just feels bad every time we play her. Why don't we see a more diverse metagame or archetype? I would actually go as far to say a lot of Marvel Snap's current diversity issues are directly related to alliances sucking fat shit. I think there is a reason why a lot of my matchups are movement. I think alliances are directly responsible for a lot of my matchups being movement, destroy, and movement, destroy, and even airship. I think a lot of airship people are just playing the play 2 cards or whatever it is. Play any 2 cards mission. For what it's worth, even with acknowledging that Marvel Snap has some forced issues from alliances, Marvel Snap's metagame is objectively pretty varied. As someone who spent a lot of time playing a lot of other card games, Marvel Snap is easily one of the most varied I've touched. Oh, I played these in the wrong order. Fuck. I feel like I missed Richard's resub and a couple of the other ones there. Sorry about that. Thank you for the half a year. Claire, thank you for the 3 years. Apologies about that. Did you play DC Dual Force? Do you think it could have been successful somehow? I think DC Dual Force was pretty doomed from the start. As a deep cut for some folks, DC Dual Force was made by the same people largely that ran Hex TCG into the ground. And they repeated a lot of their same mistakes with DC Dual Force that they made with Hex TCG. I think too many people inaccurately attribute Marvel Snap's success to the fact that it has the Marvel IP, and they don't acknowledge enough the fact that it is a genuinely innovative and good game. Is the Venom over here? Are there any new card games coming out that you're looking forward to? There is a Balloons TD themed card game that I intend to check out. And there is a, I'm just gonna play the G-Man because that's what we're here to do. And there is a new Pokemon digital card game coming out. I plan to check out both of those on stream when they have full releases.
What a game!
Pokemon 1 is supposed to be the end of October in like 2 months. So long, bud. And then, the Balloons card game is supposed to be sometime this fall as well. I don't think they have a date yet. Ty? No, I have the Atlanta bonus.
Victory.
Listen, chat, you see their avatar? They should have known what was coming, okay? This is not my fault. Pokemon Pocket had their soft launch in New Zealand. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to check out some of the gameplay for it. I knew that was coming. I didn't realize it happened already. Oh, this is gonna get freaking killmongered, but I don't want to work a draw.
Snap.
Hobgoblin literally says, I'm gonna play Galactus next turn every time he's played. Fair, honestly. But you put yourself to blame if you weren't prepared.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What a game!
Put me 6 to 10 here. Or alternatively, I could do this. I don't hate.
Power must be controlled.
My power was controlled. Probably gonna eat in the center. Or did they snap me back? Are they gonna killmonger me? Sure.
Upset, Bub.
We end up a little bit short here, unfortunately. I can tie the right, but it's still not enough to win the others, right? And they almost assuredly have a null. I'll bail and play one more.
Escape.
But he had all that Pops has said. We talk about Dr. disrespecting the age of consent making his comeback tomorrow. I mean, I assume that his comeback will be incredibly successful and that he'll just successfully make a pivot into a full right-wing shitheel. Would be my expectation. We don't have Annie, but we have an extra turn. It's really unfortunate. We keep getting stupid locations and stuff that make their Shang active. Shang's not normally very good against our deck, but there's just so many. So many that he's good against. Feels like we're dead. Power Deadpool in hand.
What a game!
It's not the Annihilus I wanted for Christmas. Actually just playing an Alliathon as a 6-10.
Escaped.
Just want another shake here. Honestly, thankfully, the times we've played Galactus the last 2 days, he's felt incredibly unplayable, so I think that's a good thing for the format as a whole. Marvel Snap's in a better spot when my games aren't Galactus every time. They have priority. An activate happen on the same turn a card is played. No. So long, friends. Come over here before Puppy and kneel down. What was their card on the right, chat? We may never know. We'll never know. Sentry does not generate a void on this board. The right side location is gone. There's only a left side location. What an unfortunate Atuma destroy. Oh, we can check their destroyed cards. We can! It was a Nimrod. Oh, baby. Good call. Good call there, gamer. Check their destroyed cards. I think I do this to have the best shot to have priority as we can Alioth away a null here. Should Atuma always destroy the lowest cost card? Nah, I think he's fine as is. We actually lose to death here. If it's death, they could kill me. If it's death, we're 50-50. Because if it's death and they kill magic, we win. You beat null every time, though. They did win the 33%. They lost the 33%er and then they won the 33%er. Silence, you are right about that unban request. That's so funny.
Victory.
I think the framing on ones like that unban request are so funny, where they framed it as me and chat are problematic as opposed to that person comes up more because they're more problematic than other people. Always an interesting perspective into the mindset of people like that. It's never that problematic behavior is problematic. It's that the issue is calling it out. Thank you, Take Magic. Appreciate the legwork. You did just save me some time. The people that didn't see Take Magic's message, they said the New Zealand early access for Pokemon Pocket is not live yet, and there's still no gameplay footage anywhere online, just pack openings. That's really what I care about. Well, I'm sure the pack openings are going to be well done, and Pokemon Pocket's going to be a pack opener first and foremost. As someone who's loosely interested in streaming the game and making content, I need to know, is the actual gameplay going to suck or not? It's the number one thing I personally care about. You don't just want to open packs. I mean, I want to do that too. I don't know, are there games we can strategize about? Oh! Wait. I should do this and then this, so this way if they fill here, I destroy. Might be a non-Galactus game that we win. We'll see what they do, what we draw. They lose 1 point here. I don't think I Galactus. It loses to Red Hulk. God. Would I have won with magic on the left? I'd have won with magic on the left, right? Magic left would have won. I got greedy. Got greedy, got punished. I would have been plus 11 over here. So we would have been at 7. Farming our bounties this week, chat. 6,000 points to the top. Why not arm the teachers, chat? Paid for an operative trying to rile me up, or right-wing shithead? We'll never know the answer. Could be both, really. Could be both. Yes to all of the above. Bot is essentially the same as paid for it, shithead. What about arming the... What if we put a gun in the hand of every child? So they can all shoot back. Yeah, most teachers have an Amazon wish list. Chat, I live in a very affluent neighborhood that has lots of property taxes to fund my schools. And there are still Amazon wish lists for my kids' teachers for supplies they're looking for the school year. What makes us more likely to draw a Nihilist next turn? Yandu, appreciate your support, bud. Time to kneel? No, next turn. We'll kneel next turn.
Victory.
Got it this turn. I guess we could have Galactus them center that turn. Hold on, just spawned. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back.
Snap.
I like how Symbiote Spider-Man's just been vibing. It hasn't been remotely useful at any point during any of these games. Alright, this is it, chat. This is Symbiote Spider-Man's game. We're gonna go Spidey into Hobgoblin into Galactus their ass. Wait, since I drew the Galactus, do I do it over here? I have read almost 50 hours of Twitch chat in the last 7 days. But they're certainly going to nerf Symbiote Spider-Man down to 4 power is easily the dumbest fucking thing I've read this week. And it's not particularly close. There's a certain amount of irony to someone with the username Shang-Chi equal brain dead playing Goliath, but I'm sure it's lost on that individual. Giggity, thank you for the biddies. Be happy to get that in there. Metagame powerhouse Symbiote Spider-Man, yeah, basically. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if Symbiote Spider-Man gets a 7th point of power. Maybe they downgrade him to 4 power if they make him a 3-drop. If you Symbiote Hobgoblin there, does it reactivate it? It does not. Yeah, Symbiote copies Hobgoblin's text, which currently does not have text.
Opponent snapped.
That's an interesting build, Giggity. Have you tried Luke in it? I really like Luke with Legion. Other than that, I don't think I have any notes. Did Jeff hit gold on Selena? I did not. We split her 7 times yesterday and missed, unfortunately. Yes, I also wouldn't be surprised if they left Symbiote Spider-Man completely alone. I think his overall power level is pretty reasonable and fine. I wouldn't be surprised if they just leave him be. I think even if he's not super strong, there's still plenty of novel things to do with his card. No, 0% chance they change his text box. I think they could mess with his stat line and his energy cost potentially, but his effect is definitely unique and fun. 0% chance they change his effect. His effect is a good design. It is an interesting, well-designed card. Yeah, truthfully, 3 energy symbiote might be too good. 3 energy symbiote curved into Gwenpool is probably really fucking cracked. Unlucky. Do we go for it? I don't think we can. I also just don't have anything else to do, though. I think there's no way they leave. There's no way they move Silk out, right? Yeah.
Sorceress.
I am officially putting Galactus back on the deck submission moratorium. I took him a couple of times in the last 2 days because of Symbiote Spider-Man. Symbiote Spider-Man does not meaningfully change this deck being boring and bad. So I'm gonna reject future Galactus submissions. We're gonna go ahead and take an ad roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab something to drink. And when we get back, we are gonna brew some M'Baku Symbiote Spider-Man Blink. Which honestly sounds like the sweetest thing I've built in a long time. Hats off to our submitter for that idea. The combo. Blink him in, have him jump back out. See you in 120 seconds. Oh, we're gonna split some cards too? Thank you, Giggity. Appreciate it. Hear me. Have some meds. All right. What in the heck are we doing here? Cosmo. Cosmo could be a fun idea. What do I wanna blink into? We could also do... We could also do Storm Legion stuff. I don't know if I love that, because Symbiote Spider-Man gets in between Blinking Storm to Legion. What's the deck idea? So the deck idea is you merge Spider-Man into Baku and then blink him off the board and get a 6-drop, and then he jumps out at the end of the game. What if we curve Zabu into Shuri? Doom. Doom's bad with Cosmo. I explicitly don't want other 1-drops because other 1-drops will mess with Spider-Man merging into Baku. Roche, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Eric the Bread, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we'll have a shop rollover in a second. Hold on. It's not lit up yet. I like Nico. I like Nico as a call out. She's lovely. Jeff could also be okay. Jeff is fine to merge this into. Free emote. Lovely. Why do other 1-drops interfere with our game plan? Because Symbiote Spider-Man always merges with the lowest cost thing at a location. So you want him to be able to always merge into what's his name? Baku. There are no new bundles in there, right? Hold on. I apologize. I need to step away for a second. I need to check something. We'll continue thinking on these. Just a moment. Let's split him, and then we'll finish fleshing this out and try some stuff. King, I dare you. King's not really an I dare you card. King's just a bad card that doesn't add any value to the deck that you're playing.
Infinity.
Captain Marvel could move with M'Baku. Ooh. It's a solid ink. There, we got two more rolls here. Let's go for an early gold too, huh?
Infinity.
One more.
Infinity.
Edge. All right. I like the idea of Nocturne. Doom could be okay, but Doom makes Cosmo less good. How do you get so many boosters to split Symbiote Spider-Man so often? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can split your cards almost as much as you want. Yeah, is it just stat sticks? Is it just like Red Hulks and Magnetos? I kind of like the idea of Cosmo, if I'm being honest. I probably want some things for Nico to eat, like White Widow's probably good. White Widow's fine with Symbiote Spider-Man as well. How do you buy boosters? When you go to upgrade a card, it'll tell you, do you want to spend gold on boosters? I'm starting to think some of these commenters are paid actors so Jeff can do the bit. Unironically, I'm sure Exter's sending them. Wallet Company figured it out. Do we want other cards that recycle stuff? I don't think so, because you can't get the Symbiote Spider-Man out of it if you're recycling it. Are there any other twos that Nico doesn't mind eating? Or like Mirage, maybe? Forge technically meets the criteria. We could play Kate. Is Kate always just the answer? I think I want my last slot to be a 3. What's a 3-drop I don't mind blinking? Storm's a real answer. Black Widow's a good answer. Okay, wait, hold on. Come on a journey with me for a second. And this is, people always ask me, Jeff, how do I build better decks? Thinking about the curve of your deck while you're building is one of the better ways to build. Come on a journey here for a moment with me. What if I blink Black Widow into Symbiote Spider-Man? Then the following turn, can I Baku and Absorbing Man this? No. I'd have to Odin it? I'd have to Odin it, right? Is there a way where if I blink into this, I could reattach and then blink it again? There isn't, is there? Grandmaster. Now we're fucking thinking with portals. Now we're thinking with portals. So if I blink a 2 or a 3 into Symbiote Spider-Man, I can then play M'Baku, merge Spider-Man into M'Baku, and then Grandmaster the blink to send him back into the deck. This is some galaxy brain shit. Yeah, do I want to be on Doctor Doom as an extra way to do something with Grandmaster on occasion too? And then do I need an additional 3? I can't tell if I need an additional 3. Red Guardian. So Red Guardian's not a bad call out, but he's a scotch awkward with White Widow. He's a scotch awkward with White Widow. So the problem with Storm is if I Storm and I blink Storm into Symbiote Spider-Man, he's then in a locked out lane and I can't attach him to an M'Baku. That's the problem with Storm. We're already like 6 terrible cards deep. Can I just play Fastos? If we're gonna like, are we just like all in? Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna rate it in. Someone in chat had a legitimately good call. Hope Summers is good playing our 6 energy cards ahead of curve. All right, I need people to calm down. Hope is probably correct. Hope is probably correct. Is 2 blink targets enough, or do I need a third? With hope, it feels like I could stand to play a third. I guess Symbiote Spider-Man is kind of a blink target. All right, let's start here, and we'll get a feel for it, and maybe we'll adjust. So I'm gonna start here. We've been in the editor for a long time. I hate sitting too long in the editor.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What are we trying to do? Science. What's better for tokens, Ajax or Sasquatch? Ajax is the more competitive card. Sasquatch is the more interesting card, though. Who gets this turn? We could just symbiote Spider-Man into Doom here, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this to leave my options flexible here. So that this way, if I draw Baku, we can play Baku and do the thing. But this still leaves us the option to just Doom twice if we don't draw. Unlucky. We're actually just dead, yeah? 14-point Kazar kills us. That's never wins the game, right?
We are the
Hey,
future.
more points in the middle. Our boy tried. He tried, chat. Taco! From the top rope, it's a bucko! Up, up! I have Spider-Man boosters. I have Spider-Man boosters. My untapped is currently bugged. It's some type of issue on my end or untapped's end. And I've been live for 50 hours in the last 7 days and haven't had time to debug it. Fix like next week or over the weekend, maybe. Hopefully. They're waiting on me to send them some log files to figure it out. I haven't had the bandwidth. You missed a split. You did miss splitting, but we also missed on the splits. Miss gold on Symbiote.
Opponent snap.
Is the merge cost of Symbiote 4? Yes. Iceman or Spider-Ham first if you can play both on turn 1. It's always Iceman first, and it's not particularly close. You want Iceman to have a chance to brick your opponent's turn. You want Iceman to have a chance to brick your opponent's turn 2 play, and Spider-Ham gets better the longer you wait to play it against non-Airship decks. Take it back. I don't want it. Ah, it's annoying. Oh, you know what really sucks here, though? Even if I draw the blink, drawing both our 6s means I can't blink Symbiote Spider-Man back into my deck here.
Power must be controlled.
But they didn't fill here.
We are the future.
That's so annoying. no! Save me from Clog, Glenn! Save me from Clog. We even sent back one of their clogs that game. We'll still just mercilessly. Think they'll ever make Baku jump from Decker hand? Maybe. I was surprised they didn't do that when they updated Angel to do something similar.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. We just need to draw Baku in our next 2 cards here now. Oh no! So because I played these, I don't have room to do all of this, right? I can't Nico draw. Just gotta hope we hit the 1 in 4 here.
Wakanda forever.
So this is guaranteed to turn Widow into Magneto. Does that let me win the game? It'll be 8. Don't we want Magneto, right? No? They're gonna Zola the Panther. Yeah, but if I pull Wong over there, that doesn't help me. And Nico can blink into Grandmaster. They're gonna Zola the Panther, which puts 20 something here. I guess that's my only out to win the game is hope they miss on the Panther, yeah? So we do this and then hope we hit the 1 in 3 that they hit Wong and Mobius. I have to hit the 50%er to get Magneto, and then they have to hit the 1 in 3 to not hit Panther.
We are the future.
All hail Hydra.
Okay. Okay. We cooking? We cooking? No!
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
I like that this is literally the first deck I've ever built where I actually want to draw M'Baku so I can blink him back into my deck with Symbiote Spider-Man, and then now we can't fucking draw him. Like every other Marvel Snap deck ever, you want M'Baku to stay in your deck if you put him in the deck. And this one, I want to draw him so I can blink his ass in and make him huge. And he's just nowhere to be found. It's rigged. Rigged, I tell you.
Oh, snap.
Science requires sacrifice. They have a kitty pride, which is terrifying into Shuri's lab, but our Baku will be bigger than ever, so we just gotta cope that everything works out. Baku is waiting for this moment. Assuredly, this is the game he finally fucking shows up, right? No! Not rocks! Oh no! No! It's an M-Raku! Oh no. Oh god! How have you not snapped me back in the proving grounds? There is a Shuri's lab, and you have a kitty pride and a beast! If not now, when, gamer? When, if not now? I believe we're gonna draw Baku through all of this. We're gonna persevere. We're gonna persevere, and Baku's coming out on top. 1 in 8. This is his moment. Not a 6 drop. Not a 6 drop. might have been right to slide Jeff middle. It also just might not matter. Oh, it mattered. Ah, Baku! No! No, Baku! One more point, Baku! He tried! He tried! He tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna try this one a couple more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I was reading an article in my feed about Walls' Nebraska family and included your tweet about it. That's funny, Destroyer. Was it just on some, like, Huffington Post site, I assume? There's a lot of places that they basically just round up tweets that had engagement on things. Reaction journalism.
Epic.
Epic. Moving Jeff was the right play because it would have completed my mission too. Punted. Mistakes were made. Add to Hulkling sadness, if you get him off the hub, he doesn't do anything because he wasn't in your deck at the start of the game. Is Symbiote basically a niche combo card? Yeah, it's probably a good descriptor. He's better than this awful Baku deck implies, but I think the highest tier thing at Symbiote Spider-Man feels good in so far is probably Phoenix Force. He feels like a nice addition to that deck, kind of being a second Phoenix Force for, or a second Shuri for your Nimrod. Oh my god. Baku is in hand, video gamers! This is not a drill. Baku is in hand. Nobody panic. We just have to draw Blink and Symbiote Spider-Man now. Also, I'd like to point out that several people in chat have made the suggestion or asked the question, Jeff, does this deck need card draw? And I'm just asking, my dear gamers in Christ, what the fuck does card draw mean in Marvel Snap? Seriously, like, do you think there's a Ponder or a Preordain I could put in my deck? Because I'm not about to put Crystal in my deck. Stop it. I'm not about to put Adam Warlock in my deck. Those are not real cards or serious suggestions. Symbiote Spider-Man gamers. That's a Symbiote Spider-Man. Can you tell me as a free-to-play player what is an anti-meta deck right now? In order for there to be an anti-meta deck, you would need there to be a meta game for you to be anti-against. There's like 600 different decks you can play in the current format. An anti-deck for them doesn't really exist. Oh god! Yeah, not only do we need to draw Blink, but we also explicitly needed to not draw Dr. Doom. So not only do we needed to draw Blink, we needed to not draw this, because now I can't blink him back into my deck. Just an absolute shambles right now.
We are the future.
Is that the right order? I mean, I think we're winning this game. It's just not going to involve an M'Baku. Wait, why didn't that double twice?
Victory.
Why didn't it double twice? It didn't. Right? Or did it? Is it 16? No, it doubled the 8. Nico doubles when the next card is played. Yeah, but there should have been 2 of those triggers pending. Because Spider-Man, what's his name, triggers it again. So it should have double. I did play a fucking card after it. I played fucking Dr. Doom.
Opponent snapped.
Is this airship player? Sweating me 2 to 10? Airship players. Airship players. Yeah, it must need Nico trigger, play a card, activate, play a card. Is what needed to happen there. I'm timing out everybody that's telling me U.S. agent existed. If you're gonna do the decency to, if you're going to tell me I'm wrong about something, at least do me the decency of not being wrong yourself. It's not at all related to what you are talking about. And I, again, can't blink it back in because I drew both my 6s.
Such is
Just fucking ripped. Yeah, we probably need a third target. Oh, you know what? With moving the Jeff here, I should have given this here, right? I wanted to try and make 2 balance lanes. It probably doesn't matter. I think we're gonna die either way. But I could have been, I'm gonna be 11, I'm gonna be 16 and 12, and I could have been 14 and 14 exactly. So if 14 and 14 would have won, I could have counted that and won the game. They probably beat 14. Oh, they enchantressed that. Never mind. Cool, got me. I like how we're basically building a Rube Goldberg machine to get an 8-power M'Baku out of our deck when we could just play Proxima Midnight instead. Like, I would like the record to reflect that all of the work we're going through is to just build our own Proxima Midnight. We actually have both of our 6s in hand again and can't combo. I'm gonna take them all again.
Escape.
Stop it, Jeff. Those are the demons talking. But Jeff, have you considered Proxima Midnight doesn't come from the top rope? That's fair, honestly. That's a good point. Is Howard considered an activate card? No, why would Howard be considered an activate card? Baku actually jumps to your guaranteed lowest power lane now. He's exactly Proxima. Look at this freaking value right here, chat. How'd you feel about Symbiote and Usurper? I think he's probably good there. I'd play him again. Are there any cards you'd like to see to turn into old activated abilities? I would like to see Sandman become an activated ability. Symbiote. I actually can't. I actually can't win the game, right? Or I can't. Sorry, I can't. We're probably gonna win the game. I can't combo here, is what I'm trying to say. We need room for M'Baku on the board. No, I am gonna get a no room for M'Baku animation. That's true. Which is good. Good, clean value. we should activate Symbiote Spider-Man so Baku has room. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Nah, there's no room. And Baku has failed every time we've tried to combo. He's not invited to this party. He's a fucking earned it. He hasn't earned it. No room for M'Baku.
Victory.
Could have made room. Chose not to. Chose not to. No room in my heart. He refuses to combo. I refuse to let him on the board. It would have actually been less stats, yeah, because of the Shadow King. Making room for him was incorrect. We would have had less points left because we would have lost the symbiote to the Shadow King.
Epic.
All right, I'm gonna give this one more shot, and then we will we'll move along to our next pile. One shot, one opportunity. Do we add another 6? Sure. Sure. Oh no, I was already in a game! Unlucky. The Red Hulk's not actually here, this is a lie. Oh my god, and we drew both 6s. We'll look at the match, sure. Yep.
Escaped.
Is Eminem your favorite artist? All I'm saying, I'm not gonna tell you that my daughter Haley is named after Eminem's daughter Haley, but I'm also telling you you can't prove she's not named after Haley Williams. It could go either way. Come on! Come on, bro! I put a third 6-drop in my deck, bro! Bro! Come on!
Oh, snap.
Cursed deck.
Opponent snapped.
Assuredly, this is the game it works, and increasingly nervous, man. Oh! It's a mirror match after all. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fuck your combo, have a White Widow. I'm the bad man. Duh. Come on, Nico, draw mode. Draw mode, Nico. Draw mode, Nico. All right. Final last try. Yeah, the alpha category is a long time ago, Glendian. All right, final last try. We are gonna assemble our 6-card combo in this match assuredly. This is not real life.
Escape.
This is not real life. Come on. Come on.
Snap.
This is it. This is it. Everybody calm down. But this is it. Says local man about to have Blink stuck in his bottom 3 cards. Final time.
Opponent snapped.
Professor Pedro, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. Next draw is Dr. Doom. If we draw Dr. Doom, I still have Red Hulk in my deck. I need to draw Blink while not drawing both 6-drops. Oh God. Oh God. Please, bro. Please. Zachness, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Baku! Baku! Baku, no! No! Baku! I'm alone. There's no one here. That's fine. We drew the last 6-drop anyways. Never had a fucking shot. Dead. Oh, never not dead to begin with. Absolutely torched. What a cursed marble snap deck. Absolutely, wholly, entirely fucking cursed.
Victory.
Okay. Absolute final last ultimate time. I have to run an ad after the next match anyways. So we have a hard cut. We can't go again. This is the last one. And then we're moving on to the next deck. That's 2/3 of a combo right there, my dearest video gamers. 2/3 of a combo and only one 6-drop? Indubitably. Alright, this Hope Summers is giving +4 to M'Baku every time. Every time, chat. Every time this Hope Summers is giving +4 to M'Baku. 6.6 Baku is gonna be the draw next turn. Sorry, 5 Baku is gonna be the draw next turn. Oh, it's a 6-drop. Oh no. Oh no, it's a 6-drop. And there Krakoa went on to Brood. Yikes. Yikes! Oh no! 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 What a just absolutely cursed Marvel Snap deck. Never at any point was anything other than being cursed an option.
We are the future.
We are the future. Do we win? I don't wanna win, chat. I want to win with my combo. I don't care if I won. I wanted a big Baku to jump out of my deck. I didn't want 8 cubes. I wanted a big Baku and I wanted him now. Instead, I just won this stupid game. Stupid game. Dumb, stupid game. Fine. You know what else is dumb and stupid? These adverts. But they pay the bills, so I guess, like these 8 cubes, we'll take them. Alright, I'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We're gonna play a different deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We won, but at what cost? That's the question. That's the question. Is Giggity, are you hanging out? Are you still here, Giggity? Collectorless collector. You don't actually have that many enablers for collector. I think two things. One, I want a loot cage in here to go with Legion. Second is I don't know that I like Nick Fury. I'm like trying to think what my curves look like with Nick Fury, and none of them sound good, right? Okay, I think I want Nick out. I want Luke in. Was it a Fury Coulson deck? I thought it was a Coulson deck. It might have been Fury Coulson. Oh, it is. He did say Fury Coulson. I just don't know. I don't know how Nick Fury's cards are fitting in, right? Wave's actually an interesting thought. Yeah, Fury Wicked feels clunky. Wave makes it slightly less clunky, because Wave Wiccan lets you play 2 6s on 6. I don't hate that. You give up Jeff, baby? Does Cosmo ever get in the way? Maybe? I have Quicksilver and Domino. I don't think I need bottom end of the curve. The only things we're going to Cosmo to protect are bigger things. So Cosmo's more of an anti-interaction card. There's been a decent amount of Wong. Is definitely a real thing. Do you want Hope? So you could go Hope into Nick into 6 into 6. That's a curve that makes sense if we're gonna make Nick work. And lets Nick work outside of Wicked games. Wave doesn't fit on the curve. So again, for people that don't understand Wave, you go Wiccan on 4 into Nick Fury plus Wave on 5 with 7 energy, and then you can play 2 of Nick Fury's cards on 6 because they all cost 4. It's a lot of moving parts, which is probably why Hope is a worthwhile inclusion. Hopefully I didn't change too much. He said Agent Coulson, Nick Fury, so we're gonna keep those. If Giggity pops back in and wants us to swap anything back around, they said we could change stuff, so we'll start here. Play 1 cost. I'm gonna play one of those every game. Every game, Mr. Quicksilver's coming down. Luke is just a good card with Legion, is accurate. The signed Nick Fury by Jackson was a freebie a long while ago. It's a fun US agent deck. I really like Bass Spice Rack. Or Little Spectrum. Both of those have been up on my deck highlights YouTube. Last little bit.
Oh, snap.
What are the odds?
Punished. I'm gonna do this to hopefully have priority to be able to Cosmo here on 3. If we want to. Well, we're gonna have the power. The question is, will we have something to do with it? I assume we're losing this. Alright, that'll give us something to do with our NRG at least. Definitely a turn off Lake Hellas kind of game. And then the extra energy from Hope here will give us 9, so we can play both of Agent Coulson's cards next turn. Looks like we're dead. The Killmonger Yukon is laughing at you somewhere right now. Yeah. Play rate on Hood right now? That's a good question. Hood's play rate's at about 10%, according to Untapped. Which is high, but not a ton. What's White Widow at? She's probably a better baseline. White Widow's also only 10%. This is the last round of silver.
Right on time.
We have Hope into Nick into 6 into 6. I believe Jet Fury's gonna deliver for us here.
Who they dig up this time?
Cosmo Tempo plus speed might do it here. I'm surprised they filmed. Like, what? Problem here is they just get to play left because of Kyera. Leader win us the game. Leader actually doesn't win us the game because we have priority. Well, I suppose if they blue Marvel, it could win us the game. Maybe. This is the only out. If they Gilgamesh, we get a pre-buff Gilgamesh because we're winning currently. Yeah. If I would have if they would have had priority, I could have leadered center to beat their Gilgamesh. But because we had priority, that wasn't an option. Yeah, how was our first round, Giggity? You have any thoughts on the changes? Anything I adjusted that you think I should put back? You said Coulson, Nick Fury with the deck, so I assumed we wanted to keep those. Speed is so underrated. I think speed is very appropriately rated. I think speed's a very good but very replaceable card that's just an easy skip for most people. That's about how the variance has gone so far today. I don't think I need more than 7 next turn, so I'm gonna play Wicked here. Look at me 10 next turn.
I still believe in heroes.
All right, I mean, my agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. tried their fucking hardest, chat. They tried really hard to deliver this game. Oh, would the Shuri have won? No, the Shuri would have won and I missed it. Ah! Ah! Coulson came through. It was 25 versus 23, and then we would have been at 29, yeah? Good counting, good counting, good counting. Again, I got distracted by M'Baku. We would have beaten the 10 point expansion differential. It's edge. All right. All right. Oh, come on. So annoyed. About to get wicked. They drew a 4-drop. Like Dimrodding into Zola over there.
Cut off one and 2 more shall take its place.
Oh. Sure.
Victory.
I'm sad I messed up the game before this one. That would have been awesome. Awesome one to start a highlight on. What's wrong with Quicksilver and Nimrod? You're saying that like there should be something obviously problematic about playing Quicksilver and Nimrod together? Maybe articulate your point to the class rather than just being negative on something that a decision our opponent chose to make. How did you get 7,000 Conquest All Medal already? In the last 3 days, I have played Marvel Snap for almost 32 hours.
Always lucky.
Every time I have played a non-Quicksilver, non-Domino Wiccan deck that isn't Bounce, I feel like my deck is built wrong. Feels really, really clunky and awkward every time I play. enjoyed the game lately. Yeah, I think other than the Arrow ship matchups, Marvel Snap's in a pretty decent spot. Clutter's maybe like a hair too strong, but it's not too far off at worst. What do we think? How often does Arrow win the left? I feel like they're just gonna play for the center. I don't want Whiskar and Arrow swapped. Is it better to keep 4 keys to open a single cache, or should I just open caches for a good card? You should never spend your spotlight keys if you cannot guarantee an outcome you will be happy with. What does that mean? It means that there's only one card you want out of a given spotlight cache week, you should not open that week unless you have 4 keys to guarantee it. If there are 2 cards you'd be happy with, you could open on 3 because you're going to be guaranteed to get at least one of them. Every single time I hear someone complain about the Marvel Snap economy or talk about how it's problematic or not good enough, they always have some really fucking stupid story about how they spent all their spotlight keys on weeks where they couldn't guarantee a good outcome, and somehow it's Marvel Snap's fault that they're an idiot. Don't be like them, chat. Make good choices.
Right on time.
Copycat Sage or Cannonball with tokens. The only one of those cards that's very good is like Sage. Copycat's okay. Sage is probably the best, and she's coming up in caches. If you want my thoughts on how to spend your Marvel Snap resources, I'd recommend checking out my tier list where I rank all of Series 4 and 5 cards this late last month, as well as the upcoming Spotlight Cache review where I highlight cards that are going to be coming back to Spotlight keys. What you should spend your tokens on needs to go hand in hand with what's coming up in caches, because caches give you an opportunity to get stuff. In fact, at the end of my Spotlight Cache video, I talk about which cards I think are best to spend tokens on based on what's not going to be rerunning for keys anytime soon. I think that's the best way to approach that type of perspective. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll Legion here and open the flooding back up. Oh, they do look like a Cerebro 2 gamer, don't they? Dream Dimension means no Legion. I have hopes of Earth. Cards are real expensive for a minute. Not turn 5 anymore. Phew! Alright, so speed is 8, wave is 5, Quicksilver is 2, so that means I have 15 I can dole out to the board. This beats Cerebro Mystique with them not rearranging anything, so I think that's the play. It loses to them moving Nightcrawler right plus Cerebro Mystique, though. It also loses to... Yeah, this loses to Nightcrawler, go right, Cerebro Mystique. Beat that. Our deck did not function remotely how we wanted to that game, but we pulled it through, so. Good enough. I was gonna hang out right there. So mad.
What are the odds?
I'm so mad. What a 1 in 4 to lose. We've seen it in the not hit Wicked. Like he can hit any of the other cards, just not Wicked. It was such a good hand. Just like actually the best. Okay, and this is the reason I Snapchat is I have priority here so we can Cosmo them out of being able to change Xandar, which means their Cerebro bonus stays off. Could get around it, sure. That's something you can plan for, though. Call it our punched in the mouth fail case. Actually, if I do this, and I put 2 3s here next turn. Alright, Warhead could get us, yeah. It's just this. Because they're pretty unlikely to have another Cerebro bonus middle, right? I could put 7 on the right, which gives us plus 10 there overall, but that's still not a lot. You beat me to it, Isentoth. They're not an Ultra deck, video gamers. They're a Cerebro deck. We could lose the Breaker. Maybe I'm supposed to put something left because I could lose the Breaker to a Brood there. Cosmo doing some heavy lifting here.
Victory.
Alright, our hand's really good again. Iceman, tear me apart. I'm all puckered up, Iceman. Come show me a good time.
Right on time.
I want to play into the expansion with these next 2 plays, I think, because that's where they're incentivized to storm. There's less power than speed long term over here, but it just messes up their future combos, so.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's unfortunate I can't play more into here, but I'm gonna get my Wicked this turn, I think. And we're hoping to hit Nick Fury or Agent Coulson next turn. Or Legion. Legion would be fine too, actually. Three good draws out of 5 here. Wait, they burned their Shadow King proactively after I Cassandra Nova'd them. It's rare I beat you to a timeout. Can I have a prize for that? I mean, if you insist. Choo-choo! All aboard! I don't think I have any draws that beat this, yeah? Legion's such a good Marvel Snap card.
Victory.
He's so rude in so many spots. Just so many edge cases he creates where it's like, wait, that's busted. Oh my gosh, that was a Proving Grounds game. Video gamers. Video gamers and their desire to sweat profusely. All right, Quicksilver.
Legendary.
I need you to punch it, Quicksilver. Maybe Lacart. You say Silver Sable is worth the keys for a bounce deck. Nothing in Marvel Snap is worth spending your keys on. The only optimal thing to do with your resources is hoard them like a dragon.
Oh, snap.
That being said, I do expect Silver Sable is fairly solid in bounce, yes. I feel like our deck is not very good for Airshim.
Always lucky.
We'll see though. Sorry, Domino. Some of you will have to die. It's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright, let's just draw Lucas here. I don't know if my body is ready for them to draw and play my Wicked on curve here. Feels like we're bound to have that happen though. All right, no Wicked. And their Wicked is no longer active now because they only spent 3 energy out of 4 that turn. And now I have more power than them. Our Cassandra Nova is unfortunately only okay here because they swapped their deck for Loki. As long as they don't Cosmos on the left, we're good to go here. Yes, Proving Grounds has collection level based matchmaking that's identical to the pre-infinite ladder. And Proving Grounds collection level based matchmaking is identical to the pre-infinite ladder. And Silver is similar, but not exactly the same. This is 8, this is 7, but I can play this behind Cosmo, which seems ideal. Alright, so Nick Fury wasn't happening this turn no matter what we did. That was never an option. These are both 6, which is not enough. If I put these here, it's 10, which probably wins the game. It gives my speed +1 as well. They only have 1 card. They look like they're dead here.
Victory.
We can't copy Vormir. Cosmo is here. But yes, if we could have copied Vormir, their card would have died in the middle. Again, but I have Nova.
What are the odds?
It's annoying. You have 400 spotlight keys, and the game lets you roll around in them Scrooge McDuck styles. They do not, unfortunately. It's a travesty, really. Shadow King in the center for a couple of turns. Wait, did they play Hawkeye left and then Phil the left? I'm so confused. Oh, you think they're Agatha? That's honestly a good read. Yeah, they must be, huh? No, they're not. Weird. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. Nine or seven's the biggest I can get here, right?
I am Iron Man.
Well, would Luke have won me the left? I don't think so. No, they're at 16. Could I have won the left with Luke plus Monkey left? Luke plus Monkey left might have done it. I would have had 3, 10. No, I think I was a little short. Luke plus Monkey was 15. Yeah, they were at 16.
Right on time.
I believe all of these are the same now, yeah? Every day we shuffle in. Thank you, Mr. Coulson. Appreciate you. Archivist, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Punting the middle. Want to win left and right. They have 18 cards in their deck. This is going to be a 22, 27 over here. Oh, I'm losing the Marvel bonus on the right. Yeah, good call. This game didn't have enough legions in it, so I'm glad that that happened. Yeah, we put the most Doom bars out here by a lot.
Victory.
Unironically, I think Wicked is probably my pick for the most underexplored card in Marvel Snap still. There's so many different shells I've played with him in it where it's just like, yeah, this feels real solid. And a lot of the ones I've seen that have been propagated throughout the greater community, when I picked them up, they were like, this is kind of mid. Oh no, what if they take my domino, chat? What if they take my domino?
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Nailed it. What are your thoughts on Circe? She's okay. She mostly fits into Sentry decks. Is her kind of pigeonholed spot? Thanks, I guess. I prefer Wiccan over Cassandra. I think Wiccan's the more interesting card. Cassandra is just like a kind of generic good 3.
Power must be controlled.
Agent Coulson shall provide here, chat. Wait, what? Come on, grab speed. Yeah, buddy. Okay, and now we knock Quinjet into here, and we're winning the right. We're actually tied with Copycat? Okay, so long as I play, so if I spend all my energy, I win the right. It's a little unfortunate we didn't draw 3. This is 11-14 here. So I'm gonna go to 14 and they're gonna go to 9. Do I just play center? The problem is that they have a random card to put points into the right. We were good either way.
Victory.
Hey, honestly, I tap an ad roll because we need to do that, but I think we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. It's been kind of fun and sweet so far. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We need to get gold on this card before we get to 50 on the season pass. This variant's gotta look insane in gold. Got a little bit. It'll take us a week or so to get there. Hey, Radiant, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I think I'm happy with all the cards in here so far. I like the build. Cosmo's maybe the weak link. Cosmo and Wave, I feel like I could take or leave. Hope's definitely been worth her slot. Legion's absurd. Love Lucas. Speed and Cass have been good. These two have been reasonable. Hey, Payback! Thanks for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Also to have almost 3,000 people in here for some Marvel snap-in on a Thursday afternoon. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had almost 150 new followers today. If you're someone that's new to the channel, currently hanging out, and you haven't tapped that follow button yet, please consider doing that and coming back again sometime. I'm streaming a ton this week because Twitch drops are going on for Marvel Snap, but even during normal weeks, you'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week streaming full time, with Marvel Snap being my primary gaming addiction these days. If you're someone who likes seeing a ton of different decks, this is a great channel for you to hang out in. We do days like today where we're doing viewer deck submissions a couple of days a week typically, but even on days where I'm picking decks, we usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes. You get a lot of variety in what I'm doing each day. If you're someone that's always on the hunt for the next fun thing to play that can be competitive, be sure to subscribe over on my YouTube channel to my daily deck highlights as well. The best things that I play during the week get cut up and put over there so they can be easy to find for people that want to only see the things that are worth looking at. If you're not familiar with me, I've been streaming for an incredibly long time here on Twitch. I've been on the platform for over a decade, been a Twitch partner for 9 years. Before Marvel Snap released at the end of 22, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy card games like Runeterra, Mythgard, Hex, and others. My poor Wiccan! This hand was so good. Am I playing Dominoes a real question? Probably. We're still a speed deck, yeah? In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on twitch.tv, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my content tends to be very analytical in focus. We're always trying to figure out ways to optimize and tweak and tune things that we're doing. Cosmo's nice for Shuri's Lab here, because it gives me the ability to make big things and not worry about like a Shadow King or a Shang-Chi ruining my day. And White Widow. No real indicators of what exactly our opponent could be doing just yet. We did not get the M'Baku Spider-Man play. We actually ended up winning a bunch of games with it, but it just never came through on, never came through on actually winning a game with it. If I put 2 of these here, it gives me 8 energy next turn, which lets me go Coulson 5 plus a 3. Gosh, if we hadn't been hammed, would have been so well off this game. More is interesting, so it allows me to put 2 cards left while still putting some points into Quicksilver on the right. We just gotta trust that Coulson has provided here, huh? Howdy boom. Possibly be playing center that wins the game under Cosmo. Nothing is the answer.
Victory.
Close. They were counting on their Ajax getting bigger than it did. Good recovery while missing Wiccan there.
Oh, snap.
The person who said snap. Generally speaking, I just snap on turn 1 in Proving Grounds and Silver. So if there's a snap missing, it's usually not mine. I don't take the snapping patterns more seriously and competitively until I start playing my gold tickets next week. Even then, we can be a little loose, but
Always lucky.
Silver and Proving Grounds, and just play so many of them. It's not worth taxing the brain over. Hope to draw Speed or Cassandra Nova next turn for the Krakoa. It is lovely. We should get Cage out before they pork him. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's greedy to keep him at hand. I'm gonna put him in the middle, so that way if they Enchantress him, they have to Enchantress this. You're right, though. That's a good call. Then we'd love to draw Wave next turn, so we could Coulson plus Wave into 2/6 drops on the last turn. Oh, they're a red Guardian deck. Oh, I could have played around that. That's so sad. That one's on me, Chet. Could have played around it. put him into that Quicksilver path. Ringardi wasn't on my mind because they played White Widow, but a lot of people play those together. No! Oh, rip.
Squad's still a little light.
Gosh, then my mistake continues to compound here. If I would have had Luke Cage, this would have cost me 4, and I could have played it with something else. I think I play these two out. Put these two out. Yeah, Wave was one card too late.
Victory.
Drop 2-drop into the islands here. Sounds lovely.
Right on time.
Stacking priority here seems really valuable. Although, do I want to play speed this turn so I can Nick Fury the left next turn? I think so. I think I want Nick on the island as well.
This land can never be.
Well, that's a spicy one. Sweet, not having to play around this is great. Do I want to cut myself off a draw here? I don't think so. I think I want to Scorpion them before... Scorpion on this turn. Now the real question is going to be, did they get my Luke Cage? Are we gonna spend all of our energy almost every turn through this Elysium? I think we are, yeah.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh, that's so good. And then I play this here, and I'll be able to have 7 energy next turn, which will let me play this for 3, this for 2, this for 2. It's gotta be over, yeah. Oh, the Scar is gonna cost 1 actually, because pulling the man thing off the island makes the speed big enough.
We are the future.
Future. God, what an insane set. Oh yeah, I don't think they're on any outs here.
Victory.
Gold ticket for the pile. Wicked is very, very smooth. I'm very pat myself on the back for my Wicked evaluation because we got him super duper right. Really fun deck building card, also just good. Terrible at the Gamma Lab because I do have a copy of Cosmo.
Always lucky.
Stop, you're gonna convince me to get Wicked with tokens. I think Wicked is a genuinely very good token purchase. The best cards you can spend tokens on are cards that unlock new archetypes. And Wicked is 100% a card that unlocks your ability to play Marvel Snap in a new way. Nick Fury here. Wicked is the best deck building puzzle we have had almost since the start of the game. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. This turns him into Nick Fury or possibly Legion.
They dig up this time.
And they played one card here, which means Titania stays on our side of the board.
Victory.
Wait, are they playing a deck just full of one energy cards? This is the proving grounds, right? I'm actually just gonna leave. I don't really feel like they're... Yeah, I think they're just wasting my time doing some type of alliance missions. They must have... They must have a bunch of play one energy cards missions. It's so rude. Just holding your opponent hostage, not actually playing the game just so you can take out your trash while I watch. Hey, Saka, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Quicksilver, for dodging the icebox. It wasn't fast enough to catch you, my lovely lad.
Right on time.
I am not faulting my behavior, my opponent, for playing a deck that does their missions. I am faulting my opponent for playing a deck and playing out for minimal cubes while doing the thing that is being incentivized by the game. So you're right, the game incentivizes it, but also they can still play best of one. It's not like the queue times are super long. Am I greedy? Do I do this turn over here and then take the plus 10 over here? I think so. Could be wrong though. Looking for like Cosmo here. Legion could also be good for turning off Limbo. 50% of our draws are good. How about a Nick Fury? Alright, Nick, give me something to mess him up, bud.
Believe in heroes.
None of that counts. Be a big Nimrod. I need a Cosmo. Need a Cosmo. I need a Cosmo. Do 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 do. Alright, I need a Cosmo, and then I need to be able to beat Destroyer. I don't think I can do that, though. Cosmo's been really good throughout this set. Definitely an MVP doggo in this metagame. Protecting some of our large friends and proactively shutting off theirs. They confirmed the dates for the next OTAs and patch. Thank you. Oh, for the next two. Okay, sweet. So my command was correct. The next OTA is September 12th. And the next patch is the 17th. They confirmed the cycle for October and all of September. I'm pulling it up. So 12th, 17th, 26th, 10th, 15th, 24th.
Victory.
Denying Man-Thing for a token purchase since he doesn't seem replaceable in the next system. I agree, he is a unique and powerful effect. Solid boost after his buff. They say anything else about the beast nerf? No. This is what it is. Be beneficial for us. For Hope or Wiccan.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Any good replacement for speed? Any 3 energy card. Speed's just a 3-drop set stick. Holy! Oh, I thought we were gonna get him with Legion. Turns out we're gonna get him with Coulson though. What a draw. Go. Coulson providing backup wicket. No, Coulson provided Sentry. I wonder if I want to put Wave here. I'm probably not winning the center. And we're gonna win the bar, obviously.
Squad's still a little light.
Crazy how often Coulson's draws are useful. Yep. There's a lot of good 4s and 5s, chat. Their sequencing suggests they might change the bar. Maybe. I think they probably just autopiloted. Because typically you don't want to hazmat your own thing. Yeah. We'll play Freak, bud. Yeah, they could have also just would have preferred keeping the power of the other Mysterios, assuming we're losing the bar because of the Quicksilver. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. I think we're beating Ajax here, yeah? Sure are. God, this deck's been gas, giggity.
Victory.
I like this idea a lot. I was super skeptical of the Nick Fury going in, but the wave and Hope Summers made him feel super reasonable. Really fun set. Wiccan, I don't think I'd make any changes after seeing what we did there. I feel like Cassandra Nova is probably a flex slot, but she did good work in a lot of those games. She's good into Aeroshim and other stuff. I would say you need Wiccan for this deck, obviously, and you need Hope and Legion. Legion, you could probably play it without Legion, but Legion's really good with extra energy. Cassandra Nova and Speed are super replaceable. These are just kind of like generically good 3 energy cards. I think you could play like Gladiator, or even Polaris or Spider-Man, Killmonger, Mobius, other 3 energy cards that you could play proactively on curve, I think would be fine in either of these slots. I think these 3 are your higher series cards that are doing heavy lifting here. Cosmo, definitely MVP of a lot of those games. No, Wolfsbane would be a terrible addition. Not only is Wolfsbane not good with Cosmo, but you don't want to play Wolfsbane on turn 3. So it's important when you're filling your curve in for Wiccan that you have a guaranteed card that you're happy to play out on the 3rd turn of the game. And honestly, just the biggest thing in my mind from this set is just how underexplored and optimized this card feels. It feels like people got bored and moved on way sooner than they should have. It's just genuinely the best and most fun deck building puzzle Marvel Snap has maybe ever released. Just absolutely love it as a card. All right, that one's probably gonna get a highlight here. Write that one down. He's one of the best cards in the game in all the ways that truly matter. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. He's good too. He's also powerful. I think he's also a powerful card. Nocturne's another good call out. She's maybe a little bit less important because of Legion. Copycat could be good too. I think these 2 slots you can do whatever you want with. Chat. Just pick a 3 energy card that you can play happily on turn 3. What's the goal for Wave? That's a good call out. So Wave is both stats and a little cheeky. So after you Wiccan on 4, you can Nick Fury and Wave on turn 5 with 7 energy. And then with Wave and Wiccan, you can play any 2 cards, even 2 of your Nick Fury 6 drops on the last turn of the game. Because Wiccan gives you 7 on 5, and then these 2 give you 2 6s that are both 4s because of Wave on turn 6. You could obviously mix and match there too. You could like Coulson 5 plus Legion if you don't have Nick Fury. It feels clean. The signed Nick Fury was a free login reward. A while back. I think someone said first Christmas. All right, gamers. I've been live for 10 hours. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a shorter day today. I really appreciate everybody that's been turning out for our incredible drop stream. It's been a really solid week here in Hoaglandia. If you want to see more from me, remember daily deck highlights up on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel. I'm actually going to go over there and hit publish on a Cerebro 2 highlight. I used Cerebro 2 to climb through the 90s to Infinite this season before we moved over to Conquest. Deck is an absolute classic that doesn't have really any recent cards in it, that still holds its own and is a ton of fun. I will be back tomorrow for a big full day here again on twitch.tv. We might poke on this weekend as well. I got to talk to the fam and see what we're doing. I am going to go ahead and raid you into somebody else still streaming Snap. If you're looking to finish your drops here today, I am going to raid Torch the Automaton. I always try and raid a smaller content creator when I sign off. Chat, Torch has 62 followers, and I bet you would absolutely make their fucking night if you hung out and finished your Twitch drops in their channel. And if they're making good stuff and you enjoy what they're doing, make sure you give them a follow too. So check out Torch. I'll be back with more Hoaglandia live here tomorrow. We're gonna drop like 1,000+ of you into their channel. Go check them out and hang out over there. Be kind.